I'm totally not. I don't know what you're talking about. That's... Wait, wrong one. There we go. Not muted at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Totally not a way to change the subject at all. I'm just kidding. I see that. No, I forget sometimes. I forget, like, sometimes I'll have the music unmuted for, like, the game, or it's annoying. I think after a couple of years of being back doing this, the one thing I've noticed the most is that, like, no matter how prepared you are, there's always something. So yeah. But the worst is when you're muted and you don't realize it. So maybe I need to download one of those mods where it's like it reminds you that you're muted. Maybe like a muted command in chat or something. Hey, did you know you're not talking? Streamer, say something. Anyway. So yeah, let's turn on the music a little bit more. I feel like I'm competing with it for attention. All right. So as I'm sure everybody has heard the awful news today, but if you have not, it turns out that Vshojo might have committed probably one of the worst sins you can commit as an organization. Charity fraud. Yeah. The part where you rip off people that are desperately in... Oh, see? All right. So I found out about this today. Iron Mouse posted a 14-minute video on YouTube basically explaining why she, A, hasn't been streaming very much lately, and B, why she's no longer part of Vshojo, which I was kind of surprised at. You know, for me, Iron Mouse and Vshojo are like, you know, they're kind of one and the same, but nope, she left. And the big reason why is because apparently during her last subathon, the one where she raised like over, what was it, like over, she broke the record for number of subs on Twitch. It was like 350,000 or something really close to that. She said that half of that money was going to go to the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which her and Connor have been raising money for, oh God, a couple of years now, to the tune of something like $4 million. It's a lot. And previous subathon she's done, she's also done the same. And yeah, she's never had a problem with it. Vshojo had been donating the money, but this particular time they haven't. And that subathon was last year. So recently, Iron Mouse apparently have been going through her finances and trying to kind of take, you know, more control over her financial situation. And when she started pulling money out of accounts and looking at stuff, she kind of discovered that Vshojo hasn't actually been paying her what they're supposed to be paying her. And on top of that, they didn't donate any of the money that she had raised for the Immune Deficiency Foundation during her last major subathon, which is kind of a big issue because, you know, charity fraud is, yeah. It brings to mind the completionist. So, yeah. Iron Mouse is Vshojo. When you think Vshojo, you think Iron Mouse. I hope they regret this horribly. Yes. Obviously, it's an allegation. Like, there's no proof of any of this yet. But I'm likely to believe the talent who deal with this stuff every day behind the scenes. The fact that you have had Giga, Zentreya, Matara, you know, it just, yeah, there's obviously receipts here. I know Matsura was supposedly fired from Vshojo because of her merchandising thing, but I feel like there was probably smoke to that as well. This is why you can't sign with an agency because of this. Yeah, I feel like it's hard to trust a corporation, to be honest. Like, Vshojo was supposed to be one of the good ones. And I get it. Like, they're a small corporation. Like, they're not large, and most of the money they make is going to be off of a handful of talents. And honestly, from what I heard, they have a very generous cut, which even the stars were like, you know, you could take more of our money, but they never did. And I think the temptation was just there to kind of pay for some of their, you know, to keep the company going. And unfortunately, they just never got back into a financial position where they could repay that loan. And because they borrowed the money from the charity funds, it kind of backfired on them pretty horrendously. I'm not shocked if that's probably what happened. But it kind of brings a lot of shades to, you know, like the completionist. If you remember Gerard the completionist, That blew up really bad in his face when not only was he caught with charity fraud happening, and you know, he basically should have lied about it the whole time. And it crushed his career, because who do you trust after that? So Gerard the Completionist, he had a channel called The Completionist, where basically he would play a game from beginning to end, try to complete pretty much everything 100% as he could. He was a pretty big deal in the YouTuber industry, I guess you call it. He was part of that G4 TV Resurrection event they were trying to do. He just kind of was everywhere for a while, and he had a charity that he was always trying to drive attention to, and I can't quite remember what it was for, but it was something that affected his mom, caused his mom to pass away, and it was a family thing. Okay, yep. So you do remember that. So yeah, it just, if he had been honest about the whole thing from the start, I don't think the backlash would have been as severe. But because he tried to bury it so hard and then started getting angry and defensive and threatening lawyers and everything, and it just blew up in his face. And then when he finally did make the donation, nobody cared. Like, people were like, yep, you're done. Okay. Yeah, basically just what I'm describing. He did try to keep things going, but you could tell even like with his YouTube channel that most of his staff is gone. The videos weren't quite the same, and I don't actually think he's even uploaded in a while. Let me actually take a look, because I think the last upload he did was like several months ago. I used to get, because I think I'm still subscribed to his channel. I think I used to get, yeah. Let's see here. The last video that Gerard uploaded was 11 months ago with Alien Isolation. And it's not like the videos, like, he probably could have kept making videos, to be honest, and it probably would have been fine. Like, his career could have rebounded, but yeah, it's obvious he just kind of gave up. Maybe he'll try to do a comeback, but I doubt it. So yeah, almost a year ago now, which is kind of wild to think about. So yeah, either way you look at it though, this is the end of Vshojo. They're done. Like, there's nothing that's gonna make this go away for them. Even if it turns out that like it wasn't as bad as everybody thought, which we know that's probably not the case. Is she? Because I'm not shocked that Cinder's trying to make a comeback. But holy shit, after the stuff I saw, like, I'm sorry, but what a piece of garbage. I mean, like, wow, what she did was so mean. And people trusted her so much, and it was just like, look, I'm all about second chances, man. I mean, if you're willing to make amends, and if you're willing to fix things and you know, do the right things, you know, sure, yeah. If she wants to make a comeback and she wants to be a good person, she just has to work to prove it. Like, and that's fine, right? Everybody deserves another chance, but you know, there's a point where it's like, you know, yeah, like it's, I don't know. And honestly, what she did, I mean, that's in a different class of scumbaggery, right? Yeah. It's hard to trust people. Like, one of the reasons why you don't see me reaching out to a lot of VTubers, or any VTubers, to be honest, I've kind of just been doing my own thing here, and people reach out to me, which is great. You know, but like, I'm always so hesitant to trust and put myself out there. Like, to me, doing this right, what I'm doing right now, is already kind of a big deal. You know, if somebody was like, hey, do you want to collab? I'd be like, Are you shitting me? What the fuck, man? I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. That really, really sucks. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I saw the receipts with Cinder, and what she did to that poor artist, and just all the other people, man, just betrayed their trust, and just, yeah, it sucks. And that's why I'm mad about the Vshojo thing. Like, you know, I was like, I've watched every single cyclethon. I even had the last one on. I couldn't watch it the entire time, so I had it on at work in my ear thing. You know, I donate to them. Like, to me, it's a big deal. I have a primary immunodeficiency. It sucks. It basically destroyed a decade of my life getting it fucking under control. And, you know, it's nowhere near as bad as, like, Iron Mouse's. Like, I can actually have a life, you know, but, like, I can go outside, but like, it's still, yeah, autoimmune deficiency, they suck. And anything that is, you know, out there helping you. You really hate stream elements. But yeah, anything to make that better for people is, you know, is a good thing in my opinion. You know, like I could absolutely relate to how bad it is. You know, my whole family suffers from thyroid disease, and it sucks. You know, one of my sisters, she had hyperthyroidism, and you know, she ended up getting thyroid cancer. She just had that thyroid removed. You know, I have Hashimoto's, which, you know, while it seems like, you know, is not that big of a thing, it's, yeah. I spend the rest of my life taking a pill every day, and if I don't take it, and I slowly start to get deader faster, and I will go through the rest of my life wondering if I'm having a heart attack or if it's just my thyroid being bad. Yeah. Don't accept Stream Element sponsorships. Most of them will come. No, don't accept Stream Element sponsorships because they're scams. You know, for the YouTube VOD watchers, I'll tell you this right now, or the Twitch VOD watchers, do never accept the Stream Element sponsorship. They are scams. They are a waste of your time. They are there to exploit you for money, and you will never get anything out of it. If you happen to be a reasonably successful streamer, and you can, you know, kind of capitalize on it a little bit, I guess. You know, I watched Eternal Enigma and Koki. They've kind of done some stuff with like HelloFresh, but like even then, even with their viewership numbers, it was hard for them to pull in enough to make it worth anything. So, and I know for a lot of small streamers, you know, like they are tempted because, hey, it's money, right? Fuck no. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. They want you, in some cases, they'll even ask you, the streamer, to buy the product in order to get the benefit out of it. No, you should never have to invest in anything for a sponsorship. The whole point is there to pay you, you know, whether it's in money or some kind of a good, you know, you get something out of it, you know, and then they get something out of you promoting it. But you're not supposed to be paying up front for shit. If you are, that's the definition of a scam right there. So never, ever accept a Stream Element sponsorship. They're all garbage, all of them. So there you go. There's your PSA. Truly, they are shit. Yep, absolutely. There was a point, I think, oh gosh, probably like 6 years ago, just you know, pre-COVID, a couple years before COVID, where like their sponsorships actually weren't that bad. You still had to do a little bit of work, you know, but they were like, you know, the worst offense was like Raid Shadow Legends, which everybody was laughing about, of course, but, you know, but like, other than that, yeah, I mean, you had HelloFresh and stuff like that, but like the terms weren't as bad, the payouts were a little better, and they've just gotten progressively worse and more scummy over the years. So yeah, it's just not worth it. Don't bother. It's not worth your time. You know, just save yourself the headache. There are better ways of securing sponsorships. So reach out to companies. If you believe that you have the case for them to sponsor you, you'd be surprised how many companies will give you a sponsorship just because, hey, you know, it's easier for you to slap a name on something, and then they can send you a couple of, you know, like Logitech will send you a keyboard or something every other month. Cool, great. Give it, you know, use it for a giveaway in your stream. Like, where's these companies and these people can say is no, you know, but if you believe you have something to offer to them, they might agree and, you know, put you out. So yeah, exactly. Reach out directly, you know, like take some advocacy and reach out. You would be surprised. You know, companies are always looking for ways to get their products and their logos and all that stuff out there. You know, if you're willing to bow your head a little bit and knock on some doors, you'd be surprised the opportunities that can blow your way. You know, so yeah, Even for like game developers and stuff, if you want keys, you know, just ask nicely. Reach out to the right channels. Don't be a dick about it. You'd be surprised. You know, even me, a super duper small streamer, has gotten offers. Hey, would you like to play this game and try it out, or you know, things like that. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten any offers of games I actually play. But yeah, I have definitely gotten offers, and this is, you know, 2 viewer, 3 viewer a night streamer guy. So the world is out there. You just, you know, be a nice person, be respectful, you know, be honest and reach out to people. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You know, the only reason I personally don't push for it more is because my streaming schedule has been absolutely garbage, and I don't want to waste an opportunity and make a potential sponsor mad because all of a sudden I couldn't stream for a month and they were kind of relying on that. So, you know, I don't want to be the bad part of the business equation. Hey, I'd like to sponsor your thing or play your game. I promise that I will absolutely not be on for the next week and a half. You know, that prime time you wanted somebody to actually show off your stuff. I won't be here for that. But yeah. So getting back to the Vshojo thing, yeah, it's absolutely garbage. I'm so unhappy with it. Vshojo was supposed to be one of the good ones. You know, I found like weirdly enough, I didn't find Iron Mouse through Vshojo. It was the other way around actually. But Iron Mouse was my gateway drug into VTubing. I had no idea what the hell a VTuber even was for a long time. Like, I kind of knew that there was like these reactive image people, the ping tubers. I didn't know that you could have like a full-blown model like this. You know, just wasn't a thing that I was really aware of at the time. You know, I was watching more like normal streamers, flesh tubers. You know, like I had a small circle of late night streamers that I always liked to watch, and that was kind of about it. And of course, some of the bigger guys, you know, Co or Dance Gaming or something like that. But yeah, Iron Mouse was like my gateway drug. I actually saw, weirdly enough, here's how I actually found out about Iron Mouse. So I'm scrolling YouTube during COVID, and I come across a video from a guy, I cannot remember the guy anymore, I really apologize about this, who had a video talking about Iron Mouse's life. So the reason why this popped up is because of Opera Mouse. So Iron Mouse, of course, you know, she's an opera singer. Well, opera trained. Although I'd say with her latest song, she's absolutely an opera singer. Somebody had made a little mini documentary about her. This was probably around like 2019, I think. Like right at the end of 2019, I learned about her. And it moved me. Like she has a genuinely beautiful voice. Her humor was great. Matched perfectly with my gremlin humor. And yeah, so I started watching her actual streams, and the voice, you know, obviously is a little hard to get used to at first because it is so anime waifu-ish, I guess. But once I kind of realized, no, this is just who she is, it kicked in a lot. And I started watching her, and from there I learned about, oh, okay, so she's represented by Vshojo, this company that manages VTuber talents. What else do they have? And that's where I started learning about Zendrea, and I learned about Melody, and I learned about Fruit. And before I knew it, I was totally down the rabbit hole. So I stayed more on the indie VTuber side of things, though. I don't really know too much about like Niji Sanji and Hololive. I know some of them, but like mostly through clips, like Kuroni's clips. Oh my gosh, when she had that Banjo Kazooie run, some of those clips were hilarious. My favorite is the GTA thing with the one girl, I can't remember her name now, where she's a sniper. She's shooting at him. She's like, "Go home, stay safe distance." I'm just laughing my ass off. So yeah, just, you know, oh yeah, and of course Neanders. During her first subathon she did, the bit where Ethel and Neanders were taking over when she fell asleep was freaking legendary, man. I so enjoyed that time. I miss it. It was like comfort food. Those two are absolutely hilarious together. They feed off of each other so well. And have I seen the accusation of Fillion being racist? I have. I absolutely have. I follow Fillion. I don't really watch her too much anymore. I know that she had that big controversy with her model. She was trying to monetize off of it, which apparently was against the wishes of the owner, blah, blah, blah. So I'm really not shocked. Like, the people you see with this stuff going on, but every content creator, every company, every person, we've all got masks. And then sometimes that mask slips and you see who we really are, and sometimes it's ugly. So I'm not surprised if there's an accusation of it, but I'm going to be honest, everything I've ever seen about Fillion, like, I don't think she is. She streams so much that, like, after a while, you kind of start seeing people for who they are. You know, like, it's hard to be in character the entire time you're streaming for months / years on end. So yeah, I do think she has crappy humor. She definitely makes insensitive jokes, but a lot of VTubers do. You know, if you remember Vebe and Silvervale and stuff, Neanders, of course, like there's been a lot of like inappropriate jokes. Sometimes at other people's expense. But generally speaking, yeah, I mean, it's tasteless in some ways, but like I've never seen anything that's been like super offensive. But that said, like I don't know enough. You can't afford to watch all these people all the time, so yeah. But Fillion, yeah, her gremlin energy is fun, but like for me, it has to be in very small doses. Like I find, because I discovered her through the YouTube Shorts thing, I find she's best suited for that format. I can't stand watching the long form versions of her because after a while, I'm just like, my brain just feels like it's rotting in real time. Of course, we all have. We've all made poor decisions and have poor judgment. Like, we're humans, you know. Like, there's gonna be times where we say the dumbest shit that pops in our head, you know. And sometimes it's gonna be things where you're just like, your brain realizes 2 seconds later, oh, did I say that? Shit, you know. Like that's what's gonna happen. Everybody does it. So yeah, I mean, you could be as put together as you possibly can. You're still gonna have mistakes. Everybody does, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. So, you know, don't like feel bad about it. Just reflect on it. Apologize if you have to. Move on and hope for the best. Be better. That's all you can do. So yeah, you'll definitely see me say and do stupid shit here too. I do it in real life all the time. But I will never fraud a fucking charity. God damn it. Especially not for one that has, like, you know, people who can barely fucking live half the time because their own body doesn't like them anymore. Fuck that shit, man. That pisses me off because it affects me personally. Tried to handle the situation with them. There's a moderator. I eyeballed them too late and it backfired. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that happens, unfortunately. You know, I am genuinely sorry that happens to you, man. What was the end result of that, if you don't mind me asking? Did you guys just kind of like split and never ever talk to each other again, or, you know, has it been long enough that there's water under the bridge, or are you basically like, fuck that guy forever? Like, some heavy metal music, man. Fuck that dude. Yeah, fuck that dude. Okay. There you go. A little rage for you. I need a version of I need a version of this, but with middle fingers. I need that toggle, but with middle fingers. That'd be great. Sometimes that's what you gotta say. That's the paradox of tolerance, right? Sometimes you just gotta tell people to go fuck themselves. In every sense of the word, go fuck themselves. Go fuck yourself. Because what else do you do, right? At a certain point, just like, fucking done. Get him out of here. Damn. So what'd you do? Did you like show the receipts? Were you just like, no, this guy's a fucking pussy. Here's what you got. Boom. Soda. Good. Very good, sir. Very good. Man, just some people are just real pieces of work, man. I just realized I'm not following you on Twitch. That's fixed. Have you been streaming? Ah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. That does suck. Hey, older people represent. I'm one of them. Yeah, I worry about that. You know, with younger audiences, you have to be more careful about who you are and what you're doing. I hear too many sad stories of younger kids, boys, girls, it doesn't matter. You know, getting exploited by people that they admire. You know, it just sucks. You know, a lot of times these are older men too. You know, taking advantage of young kids. Sometimes creepily, like in sexual assault or something, but often financially. You know, and often these people have like the shittiest. Like I'm sorry, but like I've seen a lot of the stuff from like I Show Speed. That dude's a piece of shit. Like, not necessarily like in an evil, monstrous way or anything like that, but I've seen enough of that dude to know that he is nobody's role model. He's about as entertaining as I don't even know. Like, you know, it's yeah. I watched the one of the ones where he was like doing the July 4th thing where he lit a firework on his bed. The fire department had to show up because he lit his fucking room on fire. That's like, well, what the fuck were you expecting? You know. The one that I really remember because he had a controversy. I Show Meat. Right? I Show Speed he's a YouTuber who is pretty fucking popular. Maybe he's changed. I don't know. I doubt it, but I you know, the last I remember him was the controversy that he had oh god, a few years ago, where he basically a woman started talking and he was so fucking pissed that he ripped right into her in like the most misogynistic way. You know, it was just, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that, too. That's why I laughed. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess everybody's got their controversies. I shouldn't talk. But yeah, just... what makes it scummier is just knowing who, you know, the age of his audience. You know? But there's a number of, you know, content creators that are like that though. Like Asmongold is another one where it's like, that dude is nobody's role model. That dude is nobody's role model. He won't even say he's somebody's role model. But for some reason, people are like, that's our boy. Yeah. And it's like, this man had opossums living in his ceiling. You know, like among many, many, many other disgusting things. This man is not good for you. He's not a good guy. He's a wealthy man now, but guy doesn't seem to be using that wealth for anything. Yeah, the Roach Lord. Yeah, people shit on fucking Pirate Software, calling him the Roach King and all that kind of shit. That's like, no, the real Roach King is Asmongold. Holy shit, that man is disgusting. And I don't care if I anger any Asmongold friend. You know, like, sorry, no, fuck you. I followed that guy for years and watched him degenerate into an absolutely piece of shit shitlord. Any potential sympathy I could have had for that guy has been lost over the years. Yep. Same. Yeah. You start bringing up any of those types of people, I'm done. You know, I'm not interested. Those people are shitlords. That's all they do is they make a bunch of money by being a bunch of dicks. You know? And like, occasionally they'll post a take where it's like, yeah, you're right. But like, a clock is right twice a day. That doesn't make you a good person, you know, any more than it's just a shitty clock. You know, you could say the right things sometimes and still be an asshole. Just saying. You know, like watching people like Asmongold, honestly, was bad for my mental health. I did a thorough cleaning of my social media stuff last year, and it was one of the best things I ever fucking did to be on the internet. Because, yeah, I don't, you know, when I'm watching YouTube, I'll watch like a documentary about like why the roads in Texas suck or something like that. And then like a couple days later, my feed will be filled with like all these political controversial, you know, and I'm like, nope, delete. I actually just learned a really neat tip about that. If you can find the original video that you watched that spurred all that, and you say not interested, YouTube will stop recommending anything else from that, which is amazing. You're killing it at the root. But yeah, it sucks. My biggest bit was someone who said, I just say it like it is. People don't like my truth. Yeah. Yeah. People don't like his truth because it's not anybody else's truth but his truth. You know, like saying it like it is. It's easy to say shit like that because, like, you know, like as an example, immigrants in the United States. Illegal immigrants are a burden on the system. They are. Like, regardless of what you think about immigrants, that is a single truth. Every country that has immigrants that are not, like, you know, thoroughly vetted by the paperwork and all that, they didn't go through the process, they just showed up and they're here illegally. Yeah, it's a burden. You know, like, obviously, duh, right? The question is like, well, what do you do with that? Right? Like, do you build a wall, you know, put armed guards at the fence and shoot on sight? Do you, you know, try to make the immigration process a little bit easier for people to get in? Maybe a little bit more favorable conditions? Like, there's so many ways you could approach this. You know, and for a lot of these people, like, the first thing that they ever jump to is, like, the most cruelest fucking version of it. It's like, yeah, you know, it just blows my mind. They are. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, yeah, they're part of your society, whether you like it or not. You know, the best thing you can do is, you know, try to get them into your society, like, officially, blend them in, you know, make them part of the group. The worst thing you can do is what you're doing now, where you create a fucking private military out of nothing and then start shipping them off to detention camps and, you know, countries in Africa or whatever, right? Like, yeah, because that's what Americans want, you know, is they want, you know, masked guys who can't be accountable for anything rolling up into your restaurant, hauling people out and shoving them in the back of a truck. Gee, that sounds weirdly like something that, you know, shouldn't be happening in this country ever. You know, it's just, yeah. And then you have these fucking goofballs in the internet that are like, good, that's how it should be. You're not realizing the fucking slippery slope of how that is. So yeah, you know, yeah, it's easy to have that simplistic take of like, this thing is bad, here's why. And occasionally you'll have the evidence to support why this thing is bad, you know? But like, for the most part, yeah, your views are shit because you're not approaching this from any humane aspect of things. You're just hating. And that doesn't do anybody any good. There's no constructiveness in any of this. Like, I want somebody to explain to me why it is a constructive good for society to be doing what is happening right now. It's not. It's not. It's a bad thing. We've seen this in history over and over again. When you do this kind of shit, yeah, absolutely. It's terrible. So, yeah, you know, all of it. All of it. You know, and yet people keep doubling down like, this time will be different. It's like, no, you're just here for a paycheck. That's all you're doing. All of these people that are grifting about this shit, I don't even believe that half of them even believe the shit they say. But I do think that they are absolutely there for the paycheck. They know where that audience is because that audience is ravenous enough for that content that as long as you can keep saying your dumbass shit, they'll keep showing up and giving you money. Yeah. So, you know, I don't know. But yeah, just it's not truth. There's not more than one truth. So, and that's the reality. Like, you can deny climate change all you want. Go nuts on that, sure. You know, oh yeah, climate change is a hoax. Yep. I'm sure you'll be enjoying that when Florida's underwater. You know, every year you have people going, oh gee, there's not as many bugs as there used to be. You know, oh gee, it's weird how we haven't had any snow this year. Oh gee, it's weird how, you know, we keep having these once in a lifetime events every fucking year. Oh gee, it's just strange. The climate isn't changing. It's all a hoax. You know, Kevin Costner's going to show up with gills. Waterworld reference, if anybody gets that joke. Ah. Oh. Okay. So, I'm old, so I'm going to make these references. In Waterworld, Kevin Costner was a human that had adapted to living on a world that was basically just water. Like, the water levels had risen so high that basically Mount Everest was mostly not above water anymore. And people just kind of lived on these flotillas. But anyways, he was a mutant. He advanced to the point where he had gills and stuff. He could breathe underwater. So that's how he was able to, like, dive down into the submerged part of the world, get a bunch of artifacts from old human civilization, and then trade it with the people above. And then, like, the whole plot of the movie is that there's these oil tankers that still have the last of the oil, and they control the energy. And I don't know. It's a dumb movie. It's fun, but it's a dumb movie. But yeah, he had gills. There was a whole bunch of weird movies like that in the 90s. I don't know why. Like The Postman. That's another Kevin Costner. I think it was just a Kevin Costner thing to have these really weird movie plots. Yeah. Postman was interesting. That was a movie about how the United States fell apart in a big civil war, broke apart in a bunch of like territories, and then this guy's on the run from one of the militia groups. You know, the guy's played by Kevin Costner. Finds an old postal truck, steals the uniform and the bag of mail off of a dead postal guy, long dead postal guy, as a skeleton at that point, and then pretends to be an actual postman from a reformed United States, you know, and then basically starts delivering mail. And then because he's doing that, everybody starts thinking that the reformed U.S. is actually a real thing, culminating by an army of guys that work for the postal service on horses fighting militia guys on horses, and then the militia gets defeated, and I guess it creates like an actual reformed US. It's so weird. Yep, definitely an age gap. Only in your early 20s. It's okay. I'm in my 40s, so if that makes you feel any better. I feel like there's some things that like I'm finally aging out of, where I'm just getting too old for some references. But I also feel like the way the internet is, it's not too hard to kind of like, I feel like with the internet, we all blend together a bit more generationally. I definitely have more in common with younger kids than I think I did with the generation that came before me, Gen X. Like, there's a lot of stuff, because a lot of my sisters are older. I don't relate to anything they do at all. You know, like the 60s and 70s, that was somebody else's time. You know, but some kid rolls up to me and he's like, remember the Wii? And I'm like, hell yeah, Wii was fucking awesome. Forrest Gump belongs to Gen A. Hey, Forrest Gump was a damn good movie. Also the really weird 90s movie. Lieutenant Dan. To be honest, I don't really remember shit about Forrest Gump. I remember Life is Like a Box of Chocolates and Lieutenant Dan. That's kind of all I remember. I'm sure it's a great movie, but yeah. It's weird to think how old that stuff is now. Your brain stops thinking about things like in terms of decades when you get to a certain point. It just there was the then and then there is the now. Like somebody was telling me the other day that Dracula X for the Super Nintendo is like 30 years old, and I'm like, fuck that shit. No, it's not. That's not possible. Then I looked at when it came out and I did the math, and I'm like, shit, I'm fucking turning into dust. Cause you ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Man. That dude played the shit out of that character too. Lieutenant Dan was awesome. But yeah, I don't know. The 90s wasn't all perfect either. Neither was the 80s. No decade's perfect. Even this one. We'll get through it. It's shit, but, you know. Honestly, every decade had awful, awful shit. I remember in the 90s, they had the, they had the World Trade Center bombing, but they also had the Oklahoma City bombing. No, back in my days. The 2000s had 9/11, had the wars. Yeah. I think every decade's kind of had its own kind of shit. You know? Like, I'm sure if you talk to somebody who was like around during like the 60s with like all the fucking Cuban Missile Crisis, JFK assassination shit, I would have loved to have been around for like the Roswell stuff, the Roswell aliens. Man, it'd be kind of crazy to see what people were like back when that was like an actual news topic. You know, like I remember a couple of years ago when they were talking about the Pentagon releasing like alien spacecraft videos that the Air Force was tracking. Nothing unfortunately ever came of that, but like I even followed the account that they had on Twitter. They never post on it, but yeah. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? Like like time is fucking weird. Like people will often pull out those facts where it's like, did you know that the day the pyramids were formed is closer to now than to, you know, all that kind of shit. The one that kind of blew my mind is this guy. Hold on a sec here. Let's see here. Yeah. U.S. President John Tyler, born in 1790, has 2 living grandchildren. He was born in 1790 and was American president from 1841 to 1845. He still has 2 living grandchildren, which is just wild to me. Let's see here. Yeah, one of them was born in 1924 and the other was born in 1928, and they're still alive. That's wild, man. I think, what was it, like Thomas Jefferson's grandkid was still... think I saw that too. They had a thing where they did a portrait. Yeah, this one. So it's not a unknown fact here that Thomas Jefferson slept with the slaves. That Thomas Jefferson slept with the slaves that he had on his thing. And see if I can. Oh wow, that window's way out of whack. And this one was kind of cool, just for like the weird historicalness of it. Yeah, I gotta resize this. So somebody did a portrait. So this is the guy on the black dude. That guy's still alive, and then this, of course, is Thomas Jefferson. This is his 6th great grandson. Yeah, Thomas Jefferson had slaves. You didn't know that? A lot of them did. Slave ownership was pretty common back then. Yeah, dirty little secret about the well, not really a secret, but just something we don't really talk about. But yeah, a lot of wealthy people back then had plantations and slaves and stuff. No, it really wasn't. But yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, this is Frederick Douglass and Kenneth Morris. That's his one of his great grandkids. Let's see here. Yeah, he was a brilliant man who preached equality, but didn't practice it. He owned people, and now I'm here because of it. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Abysmal, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Yep, we're talking about how some of the people that were, you know, from like ancient American history still have grandkids that are alive today. I don't know how we got in this topic because I started talking about Vshojo, but, you know, it's been kind of a weird process today. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, common theme on the stream, you know, train of thoughts that kind of go everywhere but the track. But yeah, kind of wild, huh? I am too, man. I am too. Oh, I'm definitely on that spectrum somewhere. I've never gotten tested, but man, I was always called the hyperactive kid in school, if that tells you anything. But they wanted to put me on Ritalin, but yeah, my mom fought that so hard. So yeah, maybe I am a little bit special. Yep, I know you were. Yeah, no, the Iron Mouse thing really sucks. It does. I feel so bad for her. Not only is she getting personally screwed out of money, but like a lot of money from what I understand. You know, over $500,000 for charity is just gone. Right? I just, yeah, I'm just so shocked. Like, she started crying during that video and my heart broke, man. I felt so bad. She does have a fundraiser. If you guys know about that, she's doing another drive for the IDF. I actually was gonna retweet this, but I don't know why I didn't, to be honest. Hold on a sec here. Where's Pete? Well, I'll just retweet Gigas. But yeah, we have this one here. So it's raised a lot of money considering the original goal was 10 grand. Holy shit. Like a couple hours ago it was at 150K. She's almost doubled that. That blows my mind. Yeah. Yeah, Pete and Connor and a few others have also linked it as well. So I'm doing my part. But yeah, well, it's not just an accounting failure. I think it's something deeper than that. I think they knew exactly what they were doing with the money. I think what happened, this is a personal theory, I think what happened is Vshojo is a small company and they were running out of venture capital money and their terms are too good. And so I think what ended up happening is they weren't making enough money to keep them going, and they dipped into the money that Iron Mouse had, believing that Iron Mouse wasn't going to be leaving the company anytime soon or be looking too serious at her finances because she is basically synonymous with Vshojo. Like, she is their moneymaker. And I think it backfired on them bad because Iron Mouse started actually looking at her finances and then going, wait a minute, this isn't right. And here we are. So I don't think that they mismanaged the money in the sense of like they didn't know what they were doing. I think they knew exactly what they were doing and got caught. And it really brings to mind what the fuck were they thinking in the first place? Because like, that's awful. That's awful. Like, especially after the shit that happened with the completionist. Like, why would you even think this is okay? Yeah, they could have. Giga mentioned on her stream earlier that she was really disappointed because if they had been more open about their issues, they could have been helped. Like, Giga, you know, very clearly is a businesswoman. Like, she, in the sense of like management. Like, if you ever watch a Giga stream, she is very analytical. She's very smart, and the communication part is huge. You know, I think if the internals of Vshojo, and that's where the real failure is, I think if the internals of Vshojo were just more honest with their talent, I don't think this would have been an issue at all. You know, they could have renegotiated their contracts for better cuts, you know, something more favorable for the company. They could have changed how they did their merchandising, which is what eventually caused Mothra to leave. You know, and it really sucks because like the real victims in here are all of their, you know, everybody, but like there's some notable problems here. Like, for example, the whole Japanese branch, you know, the Vshojo girls that are in Japan, like, they're a group. Like, their whole fucking thing is that they are together as a group. Like, all of their lore is tied together. You know, they're all supposed to be like isekai and stuff, and they're doing great. And I'm hoping that the Japanese branch of Vshojo survives somehow, because like, you know, I'd hate to have those guys, you know, they're up and coming talents. You know, American, you know, English speaking audiences or whatever may not really know them too well, but like, you know, they're doing good. And to see that ripped away because of the bullshit from the main branch here is shitty. You know, but then you have like Henya, who is a refugee from, you know, her old world. You know, you have Kuro, you know, Kei-san. I saw Kei-san's tweet. She's fucking pissed. Melody helped found the damn company. She had no idea this was going on. Yeah, I don't know. It's just an awful situation. You know. Yeah. And that's really it, Abyss. They had solid standing and they had excellent talent. You know, like, yes, these are all like they're all kind of finding their way, just like the rest of us. You know, this is all unknown territory. VTubing has only really been a thing for, you know, a few years. You know, it's not like it's maturing, but it's not quite there yet. There's still a lot of like, how does this all work? And everybody's kind of learning their own paths, but like, you know, when you have great entertainers, like you try to keep them. Yeah, it's half a decade, you know, and mostly just because COVID happened to help keep things like explodey, you know. Right. Exactly, Dark Nova. You know, like Vshojo was supposed to be one of the good ones. You know, I remember when Matsura joined Vshojo and she talked about like how amazing the experience was, how they listened and they provided support and they were going above and beyond her old company. And now I'm just like, damn, how bad was that company if this company's pulling this shit, you know? And it's like, that's depressing to hear, man. Like, I don't even know what to think at that point. You know, and of course you have Amelie who just joined, like, oh, and this probably explains a little bit about why they had that round of, like, you know, send in your stuff and you too might join Vshojo that they had last year. And you haven't heard anything about it because, like, they couldn't afford to bring on new talent, I think is what happened. You know, Amelie was kind of ready to go and she just needed the management support. But I mean, raising an entirely new talent from scratch would be hard. So I think that's why they haven't done it. I know Zentrea is extending her offer. Actually, she's expanding it now. It was originally one person was going to get a whole new thing, assets and a new model and everything, and now she's expanded to 5 new ones. So that's awesome. I'm glad to see there's more support for that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna suck for a while. So, but it does explain why there's no subathon from Iron Mouse this year. So it's one of my favorite events of the year, and yeah, it's not happening. But I don't know, and I don't know what this means for all the irons in the fire that they had. I mean, you know, what about all the merch? What about all of the like events that they had scheduled? You know, I don't know. It's just a rotten situation all around. And I really don't know what to do. I mean, nothing I can do, but yeah, I just don't know. So hopefully this is the last of the fallout. But what really worries me is that Iron Mouse is suing Vshojo, and I'm assuming more lawsuits are probably coming. And if it goes through court, I'm hoping that there's some privacy, because court is when things get revealed to the public. Yeah. It's so dumb. Why would they try and do things for when they don't have the financial logistics for it? I think it's much start getting big little morals to show your true side. Yeah. Cinder. We were just talking about Cinder Abyss. We were just talking about that. Yeah, that whole situation was rotten and scummy as hell too. Holy shit. Like, unbelievably bad. Yeah. And honestly, it's because she blew up. You know, she got so big and she was so, like, the paranoia got to her brain, and you could just see it in the messages that she was terrified of, like, the you know, like, competition, and that she had imagined in her head. She didn't see her friends as friends. She saw them as, like, rivals. So Shy Lily has a response. I gotta read this. Let's see here. Sorry, Twitter's being a little slow for me. Oh. Good thing I trusted my gut feeling when Vshojo tried to recruit me. Their contact was riddled in red flags and basically legal robbery. Oh, their contract. This makes me sick to my stomach. Please, if you can, support Mouse and the IDF. Damn. Yeah. You know, this kind of explains a lot over the years, too. You know, like, kind of an aha, I knew it moment, but, like... Oh, Shy Lily's response to Cinder? Oh, that I have to dig for that one. That one's a bit older now. Cinder. Oh, here we go. Holy shit, that's a novel. The absolute audacity to sit here and continue to manipulate and gaslight is absolute insanity. You claim it's just business. Wow. And that was the last thing she posted on the account. That was April 27th. Yeah, Shy Lily don't fucking spare any words, man. She will shut you down hard. Like, it's part of her charm. She's absolutely frank about things, whether it's TMI about sex or, you know, whether it's, you know, ripping into shithead people, you know. And Cinder got what she deserved. I hate to say it. It's just a shame. She's a killer whale for a reason. And Samako's just a fish. Damn it, why isn't she a shark? Yeah, Bao's the whale, though. But yeah, no, Shy Lily would have had every right to be mad, too. I saw... Yeah, Saba. Holy shit, it was so obvious. I watched that debut stream. It was so obvious it was Gura. She didn't even hide it. She seems happier now, and that's what matters. Womp womp. Oh man. Yeah. Ah. Oh, Shy Lily retweeted the Tiltify campaign too. That's awesome. Let's see. Oh, Henya just posted something. I will be streaming tomorrow and explaining my situation and my future plans. Thank you guys for so much for helping and supporting me. I love you guys so much, Dayo. Man. Henya is awesome. I watch Henya all the time. I watch her so much that this is still one of my favorite clips. Hold on a sec here. So just to show you, I actually have this saved on my computer. I clipped this. Hold on a sec here. Yeah. Wow, too many windows open here. This is going to be one of my redeems at some point here. Oh god, I'm in the way. I gotta move. Yeah. Henny's awesome. This right here is going to be one of my redeems one day. Yeah. I clipped this when she first started streaming. It is still one of my favorite clips ever. I remember when she first started streaming as Henya, and the rivalry she had with Zen. I wish she did more streams with Zen, but I know she's had a lot of health issues and stuff these days going on. But imagine Iron Mouse joins Total Corp. I don't know. That'd be kind of fun. Bounce on it. Crazy stuff. Oh my god, the stream where like they had to explain what Melody kind of does for a living. Oh, that was something. That was a chef's kiss moment right there, man. And the funny thing is like Henya puts on like this like pure innocent persona, but like no, if you know anything about Henya at all, no, she's as dirty as the rest of them. Bounce on it. Ah, the tea kettle. It's funny because I've seen people say like, well, they should all get together and just kind of join their own group now. And I'm like, that's what Vshojo started as. Now that Iron Mouse is indie, she could collab with Neurosama. Yeah. Well, you could do collabs with Neuro, I thought. But it would be an Iron Mouse Neuro stream would be hilarious. I doubt she's joining an agency again unless she makes one. Yeah. I think what you're gonna see for a while is all of the Vshojo talent is they're gonna stick together and probably support each other in streams and stuff. But like yeah, I think that I think they're gonna stay indie. And that's fine because like indie development indie support is like, wait, you clip what? That was a chef's kiss moment right there, man. And the funny thing is like Kenya puts on like this like pure innocent persona, but like no, if you know anything about any at all, oh my god. I'll put that one in my featured clips later. Yeah, I don't think that I don't think Iron Mouse is joining any kind of agency anytime soon. She might join a talent group like Mythic or something like that though. Because I do think that she's so big she needs a management team to help her out. But I don't think she's gonna be like joining an official agency or anything like that. She is part of is it United Talent? I can't remember, but she is part of a talent agency. And that might be taking more of like the Vshojo stuff. I kind of wonder if she was just staying with Vshojo out of like because she did say that they kind of were guilt tripping her a lot. So I'm wondering if like they, you know, like I hate to say it, like I wonder if she didn't leave earlier just because of like those feelings of like nostalgic ties and stuff like that, and then like the you know, the guilt tripping and things. Imagine if Geeks Plus that supports Trash Tape open a small group for VTubers to test water. You know, there's so many opportunities. There's so many opportunities for VTubers to be like, you know, grouped up and stuff. I've seen a few of them. Like Koki's group has 3 a.m. It's small, but they do support each other. The whole Southside group is amazing. Oh, absolutely. Like Vshojo needs Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse does not need them. Like I don't see like when I think Iron Mouse, I think Vshojo. When I think Vshojo, I think Iron Mouse. So like Iron Mouse being gone is a big fucking deal. Like more than any, like Zen was a massive one on itself. Like I've never thought Zen was leaving Vshojo, but like Iron Mouse, yeah, no, that like I don't. People talk about like the charity thing and all that. Even if Iron Mouse just left without any of the drama happening, that's a massive loss of money and income and all that kind of stuff for Vshojo. Like, no offense to, you know, Henya or Melody and stuff like that, but they don't bring in that kind of viewership. They don't bring in that kind of revenue, the sponsorship opportunities. Like, companies climb. People don't understand how big Iron Mouse is. Iron Mouse is so mainstream that even if you don't know what the fuck a VTuber is, you've probably heard of Iron Mouse. So like, you know, that's how big she is. So when she's gone from a company or, you know, thing, like it's a big gap, and there's not much you can do. And that with Zentrea could have been in that spot, but now Zentrea's gone too. So it's like this company has nothing left. Like the talent's leaving. It's it. I think Vshojo was done for. Yeah. See, the thing with Niji though is that like they somehow keep attracting new talent that somehow thinks that they'll be immune from this bullshit. Like I don't understand how Niji still keeps going, to be honest, but like why any talent would even consider joining Niji, considering how bad they treat their talent. But yep, they'll all live Vshojo, which is wild. Like I thought Vshojo would last a lot longer. So it's big three now. Hollow, Nijisani, Face Connect. Yeah, I think Brave Group has been kind of sneaking around, picking up some stuff. Wasn't it Idle just got bought up or something by him? That was Rin. That was Rin's group. Well, Rin's indie now, but to be honest, I don't really hear much about them anymore since Rin left. But honest, like Rin was kind of the Iron Mouse of that group, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Vshojo. Vshojo is easily the worst. Like, Niji treats their talents like crap, and that's bad. But Vshojo is stealing money from charities. They stole money from the talents, yes. They were treating their talents like crap. But they stole money from a charity for people who have immune deficiencies. Like, it's like taking candy from kids. Like, you don't do it. You pay the money. They had the money. They should have paid the money. The fact that they didn't, and then, we're at this situation, is a bad thing. It is a terrible, terrible company. Any company that is willing to defraud a charity should not exist. Like, I'm sorry. No. Like, no. That's a no-no. Yep. Both are morally bankrupt. Absolutely. But treating your talent like crap, yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, Niji, the stuff I've heard from Niji talents, especially the former ones, it's like, holy shit. Like, no, but yeah, it's a hard toss up between the two, but I have to say that the charity fraud is just, I would say without that, Niji easily. But the charity fraud is just unbelievably, like, shitty. That we're even at that point. Right, exactly. We're splitting hairs on this. They're both shit. That's really what it comes down to. They're both garbage companies. One's treating their talent so bad that the talents wants to off themselves, and the other one is treating their talent so bad and they're stealing from charity. So it's like, pick your poison. And the thing is like, it's not just some small amount. It's not like, oh, 10 grand. It goes. This is $500,000. That's a lot of freaking money. Maybe not in the world of the billionaires, but like for normal ass people, $500,000 goes a long way. Like if I handed anybody in this chat $500,000, it would be life-changing money for you. You could buy a house. You could pay off your debts. You could go pay off your college loans a little bit. But like, you could help your family. Like there's so many things you could do with $500,000. So, like, it's a lot of money. So you should, like the fact that like, and this is raised off of the backs of people who are donating for a cause. They believed in this. They're being betrayed too. It's not just you're betraying the talent. You're betraying the people who support the talent. Like, I donate to these things. I'm pissed because I'm finding out that my money is not going where I thought it was going. Exactly. And Vshojo is based in California. So like, they're not an international like thing where they can hide in other countries' laws. Like US laws, they're gonna get fucked. Like there's no way around it. Once it hits discovery, like they're screwed. Once their books are open to the lawyers, like the company doesn't exist anymore. The penalties they're gonna incur for this, if this is all legit, like they're done. This is it. They're screwed. There's nothing else you can like. The talent would be doing the smart thing and just leaving tomorrow. Or tonight if they could. Like, it's not even, like, even if there's a breach of contract, I don't know if I could do lawyer. Like, I'm not going to suggest lawyer talk. If you got a contract that bans you from leaving, get out of that contract ASAP. But like, yeah, like, once this hits actual court proceedings, Vshojo is done. Hololive is winning, but they just lost Gura and have billion talent left and right. But at least they haven't stole $1 million and pushed Towns to the edge. Well, if you're a fan of Gura, you kind of know that behind the scenes, there's a reason why they lost Gura. Like, she had some personal shit happening, absolutely, but like, you know, the agency wasn't helping her. There's a reason why she's back so quickly after her graduation. Like, she knew what she was doing getting out of Hololive. Yeah, the agencies can't be trusted. Honestly, once agencies started adopting idol policies, it was just a recipe for disaster. Yes, I agree. I think treating your talent like idol groups is a really bad idea. Like, for one, I absolutely hate the whole graduation thing. It drives me bonkers. I know it's like part of the culture, but like, it's awful. It's awful. Like, especially being forced to graduate because, like, oh, we have a new group of talented and now you have to leave because you're the old talent. Yeah. I once saw a contract that a clause that says something along the lines of, you only make money through us and for us. You can't have a second job. You are not your own person. You're not a VTuber of the agency, etc. What? That's awful. What the hell? That is garbage, man. No, there really wasn't SMania. Like, Iron Mouse kind of explained in a video a little bit, but when Iron Mouse started streaming, there really, like, with the face rig and stuff and all that, there really wasn't like an agency as you would think of them now. That stuff didn't get started until like around COVID. You know, when like people were staying home and VTubers started popping up in popularity enough that companies started realizing they could make money at it. If you think about how VTuber agencies are now, it's not really any different than the old the MCMs. Sorry. The old MCMs from back in the early days of YouTube, where you had these content management companies that were recruiting like various YouTubers and then putting them all under an umbrella. And the idea was that like these companies would help manage and promote your channel, and then you would give these companies a split of the revenue from your channel. So, you know, 10%, 50%, whatever you would negotiate. The idea being that like this company had the resources to help do things like get you better thumbnails, you know, manage your SEOs, all that kind of stuff, right? And then from there, you know, you would get pushed higher and higher, and then eventually, you know, you'd all win together, basically. The problem is that a lot of these MCMs are did the same thing that a lot of these idol groups now are doing, which is that they get the content and the talent, and then the money that the talent makes, they basically run away with it and screw the talent over and treat them like shit. Which is the exact same reason why there's pretty much no MCMs on YouTube anymore. Because all of the channels were like, yeah, we're better off without this crap. So, but it's tempting. If you're a small, aspiring content creator, you know, getting a boost through something like Hololive can be a big deal. Like, arguably, would anybody know who Pikami or Gura were, you know, without the boosting of the agencies? That's debatable. They are talented people, but like being in the group did help get their personalities known, so that when they did eventually quote unquote reincarnate, like people were already there ready. Like Samiko right now, you know, they know it's Gura, so all the Gura fans jump ship. So Samiko's YouTube channel hit like 1 million subscribers in 3 days. That's a massive boost for a quote unquote new VTuber. Yeah. Yeah, Hololive definitely had some issues like that. Yeah, Machinima, yeah, oh my gosh. When Machinima like broke and the fallout from that happened, that was yikes. OTKs kind of have that issue. You know, you had so many of the original talent from OTK, like Rich had the big sexual assault allegations. You know, Mizkif, there's been a few others that have had some pretty nasty shit happening. So OTK isn't really as big of a brand as when they first started out. At least I don't think so. Yeah. I've noticed that for the rest of the world, the agencies are more on the extreme side, but in Asia, it seems like the fan base is more on the extreme side. For instance, Ninja Saudi bad events have been happening almost exclusively with Ian branch. In the JP branch for Hollow Ninja, I haven't really heard terrible on that side that wasn't caused by the fan base. So JP suffers from rapid fans, while the rest suffer from the companies. That's an interesting point. I don't know. So, like, I can see that, but I think it's probably a mix of the two. Like, I don't think that, like, I think fans are just as much of an issue for American or English speaking, whatever you want to call it. But like, I don't know. It's hard to say. I think the thing with Niji is that both branches have had issues. There's really not much, like, further you need to compare them on. The issue I have with Gargura, Samiko Sabo, is that their model looks really young. Yeah. I don't think anybody really associates them with anything inappropriate for that, though. Like, she doesn't leverage it, say, like Shondo does. You know, although Shondo doesn't really, like, Shondo's absolutely wildly inappropriate, but, like, it's part of her charm, I guess. I saw somebody saying that Chibi Doki was, like, sexually, like, you know, like, trying to, like, sexualize young kids, and I'm like, Chibi Doki? Fucking really? Yeah, Chibi Doki, sure. JP, you got stalker fans, no romance, no boys, and they're deadly serious. I don't think a lot of fans in the UK. Okay, that I agree with. I find that whole part of idol culture just really fucking weird. Like, I saw that there was a woman who got murdered in Korea because her fans found out that she was dating another talent behind the scenes, and they tried to keep it quiet, but somehow it leaked out, and it basically ruined her whole fucking life and career because the fans got so fucking mad that, like, she was seeing somebody else that wasn't them, apparently, or something. I don't know, but it was just, it was so weird. It was like they didn't want the fantasy of who they thought she was to be different from the reality, and yeah, it made her life a living hell, and then she eventually got murdered by one of the fans. It's just so depressing to read. Like, that whole thing just drives me nuts. I think that's why, even though I've appreciated some idol music and stuff from, like, Japan and Korea and stuff like that, like, I find myself not really engaging with it much. Just because, like, I know the culture around it and it's scummy, and I just don't want to support a lot of that. I find that, like, what's presented to people is really awesome, but, like, once you learn about the behind the scenes, it's just, it's kind of like when I first started learning about, like, how Hollywood worked, and wow, that was disappointing. There's some really, really sad things that have happened in Hollywood. Yeah, I mean, there's so many great fans. Like, we shouldn't mess too badly. I mean, like, most fans of these things are awesome people who are just enjoying it and moving on with their lives. But the diehards, man, they ruin it for everybody else. A lot of Japan streamers who are attractive young women are forced to live stream for hours to generate hundreds of dollars. Yeah. I will say the nice thing about VTubing is that if you're a woman, like, it is a lot easier for you to be a streamer, if you know, because VTubing allows you to get away from, like, constantly being judged by how you look and act. You know, like, I obviously do not look anything like this model, but this is the face I choose to present to the world, and so when people see me, this is what they're interacting with. You know, and for women, you know, like, ugly, beautiful, it doesn't matter. Like, there's the whole joke about like every VTuber is hot, you know, and the reality is like, if you're a beautiful woman, one of the worst things you can do on the internet is put your face out there, because holy shit, people are assholes. So it's like, I absolutely think that VTubing has been a big boon for a lot of women. There's a reason why it's a very female dominated industry. But yeah, I mean, the idea of controlling what these people do behind the scenes after their job is done, you know, it boggles my mind. A little bit. Like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. I think that like the way that people are with fan bases, I think you have to smash it out, the bad behaviors, as fast as you can. You know, like it should not be an accepted thing that talents don't get to have, you know, romantic relationships, just because like you don't want to worry about offending some fan that has a deep fantasy connection with them. You know, it's just unhealthy behavior to be encouraging in the first place. And the fact that I see that happen with idol groups is just disturbing. You know, like the parasocial relationship that fans have with the VTuber community can be kind of fucked up sometimes. And that's definitely a product of the idol like behavior that, you know, has kind of gotten into VTubing. And I think that's why independent VTubers have become like such a strong element of the community, because like you're not truly independent if you don't want to be, but you know, the indie side of VTubing, you know, like it's stronger because collectively we just all go, nope, fuck that shit. Evil can only flourish if good people do nothing. This is very true. Yeah. So when do you think Iron Mouse found out about the stolen money? Was it recently, or did she know for a bit? They knew for a while. I'm positive of this because there has been something funky going on at Vshojo for a while now. If you remember that we had last year, there was a whole lot of like beliefs that like, oh, Vshojo's over, it's done. And then people kind of got excited, and you know, new talent was joining, and it seemed like they were on the recovery. That's when like you could tell that something was wrong, because they did a recruiting round, like they were going to have new talent come in, and I remember the forums from last year, and nothing has ever come of that. So yeah, they've known for a while, but they need to like have. So the thing is like all of these talents of Vshojo, they have contracts. Whatever's in those contracts, you and I have no idea. But you need to have a lawyer go through these things to be able to make sure that like you can speak out, that you can break your contract if necessary. Like Iron Mouse doesn't work for Vshojo anymore, so you know, does that mean her contract said that she could quit whenever she wanted? You know, or did she have to go through proper channels? Like we don't know any of that. We don't know anything, to be honest. We just know the accusation, which is that they took money from Iron Mouse and took money from charity. We don't know if this has happened to other talents. We don't know anything. So, you know, so yeah, but they've definitely known for a while because, yeah, and that exactly sounds like they violated her contract is most likely the case. You know, but like Zen's departure from Vshojo was pretty quick. Mountain Dew, whatever you want to call him. You know, he left a couple months ago. Giga is out the door pretty quick. All of them have spoken about, well, I don't know about Mountain Dew, but Vshojo, but Giga and Zen have both talked about their dissatisfaction with Vshojo. Yeah. Well, they did. They took money from Iron Mouse. It's not just the 500K for charity. They owe her a large amount of money. The hinting from Giga was that it is like at least as much as they took from the charity, if not more. So it's potentially millions of dollars that Vshojo owes Iron Mouse, and that's not chump change. Well, see, NDAs aren't necessarily binding, but contracts are, and all of the talents have contracts. So it's, you know, they can speak about these things, but anything they say publicly can be used against them in court. So it's better to not say anything, even if it's not on contract. Anything they say publicly can be used against them. Yeah, they took her own money on top of charity money, which is like, what? Like, you stole money from your biggest talent? And the only reason she found out about any of this is because a couple months ago she started going through her finances because she wanted to have more control over what her money was doing. That's it. If she had not dug into this, it's likely that she'd still be going on not having any idea what they did, which is just absolutely crazy. So yeah, I mean, it's not ideal at all. So I don't know. It's just yeah. It's a rotten situation. It really is. So is it greed or desperation to cause them to steal the money? Probably a mix of both. You know, I mean, like, greed because they saw the money was there. Desperation because, you know, like, I'm sure the company has not been doing well financially. There's been rumors about that for a while, that they're not taking that much of a cut from the talent, and they're not really bringing in a lot of money from their merch. Like, Matsura changed her merchandise person, and it's why she got fired from Vshojo. And so I think that's connected to this as well, where Vshojo wasn't providing services that Matsura felt was either profitable or good enough. Contracts are binding to a certain degree, yes, but limited by scoping activities. Yes, but again, that goes back to anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. So if Iron Mouse comes out and says all of these things that don't necessarily break the terms of the contract, but aren't covered by the, you know, because they're not covered by the contract, those words can still be used against her by Vshojo as a way that, you know, like, they can direct the stuff as a breach of contract, and then she could be liable for penalties. So, you know, you have to be very careful about talking about these, you know, like, events, because, like, the more you say, the more you could potentially incriminate yourself, even if you don't mean to. But it also gives them loopholes to get out of getting sued. Like, it could lessen the penalties they have to pay or anything like that. So, you know, even though the contract itself may not specify, or the NDA, you know, for that matter, may not bind them, the words you say can still be used against you. So it's better to just shut the heck up and not say anything. Because, like, that part of the whole Miranda rights thing, yeah, it will be used against you. Well, they were more open. They were more open. It just, Vshojo is not it's not Hololive and Nijisanji. Vshojo's entire role is very simple. They don't manage the talent per se. What they do is they manage the activities for the talents. Like, they spend the time getting the sponsorships so that the talents don't have to. They coordinate the merch so that the talents don't have to, which in theory gives the talents more time to focus on actually doing their stream. So, like, when a video gets uploaded to YouTube, that's a cut of the VOD that they made, you know, like a clip highlight video of the stuff that happened in the stream this week. That's Vshojo's editors putting the videos together and then making thumbnails and stuff and putting it out there and managing the SEOs and all that kind of stuff, so that the talents don't have to do that. That's all they were doing. Exactly. Resources and guidance. That was Vshojo's role. And they fucking failed at that. So, yeah. I don't know about bank accounts, but they definitely control at least some of the money that was coming in. So, like, with Iron Mouse's subathons, she did, like, the cyclothon, that went through Tiltify. The money that you donate to Tiltify goes immediately to to the group or whatever you're fundraising for. So when you when he did this last cyclothon, I donated like $25, I think. 25 on Tiltify immediately goes to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. That right there is, like, Connor couldn't touch that money, even if he wanted to. Iron Mouse couldn't touch the money if she wanted to. That money just, Tiltify can't touch that money. It goes right to the IDF's bank account. The thing with Iron Mouse's subathons is that the sub counts, the sub revenue that she gets from Twitch, that money goes to Vshojo first, so that Vshojo can take their cut and then pay the rest to Iron Mouse's bank account. But they didn't do that. They said they were donating the money from, because they did it before. The first couple of subathons she donated half of that money to the IDF as well. They had already donated that money, so she didn't think anything would be weird about this one. And so when they didn't donate this time, she thought they did, because she just assumed that they had done it because they had done it before. They were doing it again. They said they did. But then she went and she checked her stuff, and she's like, oh, wait, no, they didn't. As a matter of fact, it's been like almost a year and they still haven't done it. And that's when she started asking questions. So that's, that's the simplified version of it, but that's basically what happened. So I don't know. So I'm guessing she does subathon. She didn't have any. Exactly. They pulled the rug on her, is really what it comes down to. So unfortunately, it is what it is. All right. I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. I'm going to take a short break. I need to get up and stretch, go to the bathroom, stuff like that. Yeah, we can talk about this when I get back, though. It'll just be a minute. I do want to start digging into Soulframe and stuff and playing some games. But yeah. Any idea when they give a statement? This is a big deal. Honestly, I think right now, the smartest thing Vshojo can do is not say anything. Which is why they haven't said anything yet. I'm pretty sure that right now they're working behind the scenes to figure out what to say to the public. Because they gotta say something. But I wouldn't expect it, like, right now. I'd maybe tomorrow. Later today, I guess, depending on what time zone you're in. But I don't think it's going to be immediate. So. But yeah, I expect that they will give a statement at some point. Gunrun has to say something. But I suspect that the statement will be the most generic PR piece ever. Something like, we are very sorry that this all happened, blah, blah, blah. We're working to rectify these things, blah, blah, blah. Like all that kind of PR speak. So, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. So, yeah, no, it's a really big deal, but I suspect that, like, as the weeks and months progress, somebody's going to be leaking something here and there, and, like, we'll have a better idea what really happened. Just like with the completionist, when that whole thing happened, like, the receipts kind of came out over time to paint a better picture of what went wrong. So, yeah. And ultimately, yeah, I mean, like, it fell on the shoulders of Jared, but, like, his whole organization was complicit in it, and I think that's going to be the same thing here with Vshojo. Is like, yeah, you can't fault, like, everybody, but, like, it does fall on the company. So, anyways, all right, I'll be back in just a moment. Enjoy, and I'll see you in about a minute. All right, I'm back. Whew. Feels nice to get that stretch out. Nice blood clot break. All right. So where were we? Take a drink real quick. Ah. All right. All right. So where were we at? So we're talking about Vshojo. Let's see. What else we got going on here? All right. So have you guys seen the Soulframe stuff yet? I tried the, I guess, alpha, beta. They call them preludes. That is interesting game. That is for sure. Definitely a really cool, chill vibe to it. Kind of got sucked into playing it for a couple hours the other day. It's done by the people who did Warframe. So definitely got like the same DNA to it. But it needs a lot of work. It's not, it's clunky, but like in a good way. The world is definitely pretty chill. Lots of like cool mystery and like just the vibe is just like super chill. So definitely been like excited to play it on stream. But I mean, I want to beat Donkey Kong Bonanza first. But yeah, I definitely been like just thinking about it constantly. I did want to show something off about it really quick though before we got too deep in the weeds with today. Which, you know, maybe that's a bit too late at this point. But I had to do this because like I am absolutely like blown away by how cool logging in is for this game. I've never seen this before. Maybe it's something other like games have done. But you click to start the program, you get the little login screen. You know, like to actually start the game. And then hold on a second, let's do a loading thing. All right, let me. There we go. So this is Soulframe, right? I might be a little choppy because of the game. I had to turn on DLSS to get it to run pretty smooth while I was streaming. Otherwise, this game runs at 4K pretty easily, with a pretty decent system, 4K 120. So the system requirements aren't like super heavy. So I was kind of glad to see that because it's a really beautiful game. But check this out. So this is the login screen, right? Like pretty neat. You know, pretty basic stuff. Let's see here. And then this is what happens when you log in. Check how cool this is. The game just starts. Like, what? This is so cool. This cool little resting spot. Isn't that just like sick? Oh, look at that. And the whole game is just like this really cool, chill vibe. Like, you kill monsters, or, well, people, I guess, because they're, like, armored guys or whatever, but, like, I don't have any idea what's going on. Like, here's a camp of soldiers. But there's so many things, like, where is it up in the sky over here? Like, do you see that? Like, that in the clouds there? Like, what is that? I'm just trying to get up here. Like, is that a tower in the distance, or is it floating in the sky? I can't tell. But it looks so cool. You get a castle over there, but then you also have a castle over here. There's a tower in that direction. Oh, what's this? Like another camp area down here. Yeah, this just looks super cool. And then, like, this is the map. Like, you saw me, like, seeing all that? Look at this. Look at how huge this all is. Now, all of that was just a little visible area. Just so cool. Just so cool. I just realized that I'm still, like, in there. So let's get just chatting for a second. I know not a lot of people are really into this game right now. I suspect that, like, as the game gets bigger, more and more people are going to be checking it out. But for me, it's like this is just super cool and chill. I don't know why am I... Oh, there we go. You know, like, this is just awesome. And, like, this nice gentle music. Or we'll sneak up to this guy and give me a what for. Yeah. So what's down here? Oh, that's right. I was here already. This is where you got the... I think this is where... No, this is different, actually. Maybe I haven't been here before. Or was I? No, I think I have been there. Oh, there's a lot of people over here. Two dogs, 4 soldiers, 5 soldiers. Let's not go near those guys. Oh, we can go even higher. Yeah. I think you can see the thing in the sky a little better. Is that... It almost looks like a plateau it's on. You got that cool moon over there. You got another castle over here. It's down that way. So the character creation for this game is really cool too, because you don't actually make your own character. You do, but it's in an indirect way. The game starts with your mom, actually, and you're being held by her as a baby, and the game is asking you to remember what she looked like. And so you pick the features that the game prompts you for, like skin color, hair, eyes, all that kind of stuff. And then the game generates an avatar for you based on that. And then when you pick your body type, I guess you'd say, your gender, you know, then you get the male or female appearance. So I picked the female appearance, which the armor's pretty sick. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of that headpiece, but if you go into the options, you can actually take off the oh, wrong one. Here. Forgot you could do this too. So this is your secret base, which gets filled out the more you do stuff. Like I rescued this ancestor is what they call him. He helps like with lore and maps and stuff like that. And then this person over here I just rescued or found or whatever. She's a blacksmith. She is not very confident in her skills at the moment. So my job is to basically earn, you know, get her rep up and earn it. And then she can basically like, you know, like
soon you'll see my pittance worth.
Yeah.
Soon return to blasted earth.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna be choppy and freezing all over the place, aren't I? I don't know why this particular section's harder on me than the outdoor sections were. You'd think it'd be the other way around. That's okay. Choppy VTuber model, sorry. I might commission a PingTuber for these kind of games. But, I don't know. I've been thinking about getting another PC, too. To kind of help with, like, streaming with the VTuber model. But yeah, you can... There. So that's what she looks like without the helmet. So, the hair... like, she doesn't have the same hair as her mom. It's similar in terms of, like... You know, her look. Same with the eyes. It's all slightly different. But you can definitely tell that she's her daughter. Type of thing. So, I haven't been able to craft any other armor yet. There is some sick armor that I can make. I don't have all the parts to make it yet. And the renown. So, if you go here... we have the Crown of Grace. The Regalia. It's all part of this dude right here, the Garen Rude Pact. So he's this like deer stag god that you've saved. So yeah, you'll definitely be able to make your character start looking pretty cool. You know, cool polearm, cool sword. The there's the sword you get from Gerud, which is pretty sick. The Regalia. And then here's stuff I don't have the ability to craft at all yet. I don't even know the recipes. Just the pieces to start learning it. Because I picked the warrior class. So, yeah, it's interesting. I'm still kind of... And that's the thing is, like, the game doesn't explain shit to you. It tells you things, but it doesn't tell you what a lot of stuff actually does.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
It's nice in a way from like its let's gather. It's nice in a way because like it helps with the mystery. You know, you're learning as you go, and like the game doesn't like force feed you stuff. But at the same time, it sucks from a perspective of like some of the more basic things where you're like, what is this thing and what does it do, from like a, you know, like what does this stat mean, you know, type of thing. You know, I don't understand what like what does the ranking system mean. Like some of the system mechanics need to be explained better. Like I got into a dungeon and it told me that I could throw my weapon, and I'm like, I have no idea how to do that. The game didn't tell you that. I did eventually figure out, because when I went into another dungeon, then it was like, oh yeah, no, totally. All you gotta do is this. And I'm like, well, why did you tell me that before? So, yeah, so there's issues like that in the game still, where it's like, it's not really telling you... Oh. Here, let's get back out of that. I love that transition. We need the map. So I'm in uncharted territory. Let's keep going. And there are levels. So like, you know, like any RPG, you don't just have the stats, you have the levels. It is very important that you know what the levels are, because if you are in the wrong place, you will get stomped pretty quickly by the enemies. The hell? What the hell does... What was that? What is... I have no idea what that text is. That text pops up a lot. I don't know what this means. You've learned so much about Thomas Jefferson, it's crazy. I have no idea what's going on. I hear storms and stuff. Yeah, Thomas Jefferson was a interesting guy. Very much a hypocrite. But an important figure in history for sure. What is... Oh, this is that, like, weird stuff they were spewing everywhere. I feel like I need to go this direction. Oh, what is this? Alright, let's get out of this swamp thing. We got a cool castle over here. Should we go check out the castle? I think we should. Oh, there's like trees growing on it and stuff. Oh. Damn it. How high level are these guys? Level 10? Shit, there's two of them. Ah! Ow. Definitely a Souls-like influence for sure.
Stay away.
God, they hit so hard. Oh.
Not fall to a cruel.
Damn it. No! Oh, I got hit. And this is how you do a corpse run. Backstab. Yeah, there is definitely a Souls influence. It's not a Souls-like, though. But the combat definitely has a Souls feel to it. Oh, I can't open that? Shit. I do like that hit tracking isn't like as big of an issue in this game as it is in others. Also, you get your Estus Flax stuff back by killing monsters. Oh shit! You need to take this guy out. There, now can I open this? Whew. Yes, I can.
Found something, have you? I'll try not to see it ruined.
Okay, so kill all the guards. What else do we got? Oh, I got the wolf over here. Oh. Alright. So how do we get in the building? Let's see. I don't see any doors or anything. Maybe along the side? this is huge. Am I supposed to go across the bridge? Nope, I can go in this way. Okay, it's just those two, I think. Alright. Now we can go inside. This is kind of disappointing. Oh, there's a bigger building there. How big is this castle? Can I break this stuff? No. Sometimes you can break some of these, sometimes you can't. I don't know what the difference is. Wow. This just keeps going. Oh, what is that up there? Alright. We're going up, chat. Let me up. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get inside that bigger part of the building here. What's in here? Oh, we got another courtyard. This feels really empty. I wonder if this was meant for something or if it was just extra filler. I don't know. This game's weird like that. Sometimes you'll come across areas that seem like they should have a population of NPCs and other spots where, you know, it makes more sense. I mean, the game is still being made. So, oh, there's another... Dude, how big is this castle? Alright, before we go in, let's go check this out. What's in here? I'm not really going up. Oh, now we're on the castle walls. Okay. That's cool, but I feel like if I just keep exploring that way, I'm not gonna see anything different, so... Let's go see what we got in the inside here. We're gonna go around this side first, though. So there was something here at one point. Oh yeah, this was definitely planned for something and it's not done yet. Like, look at how empty this is. I definitely have this feeling that this is not content that's ready for anything. Holy shit. Just keeps going. Yeah, I was expecting like a throne room or enemies walking around. There's just really nothing. It's just empty. Oh, there's something there. Yeah, this is not done. Nope. Yeah, there's supposed to be something here. Yeah, they've intentionally cut the steps so you can't go any further up, you too. Same on this side. You can go down on that side. Looks like a bed chambers or something. A fireplace. Hmm. No! Alright, let's try it one more time. And then we're going to get out of here and go exploring somewhere else. Oh, sweet. I made it. And that was it. But damn if that view isn't worth it. I got the tower over there. What's this way? Oh, damn, there's like a whole ocean. Alright. So it looks like they have that entire area blocked off to get in. Yeah, I can't get in. That's a bummer. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's go find somewhere else to go and explore. This is cool, though. I mean, like, whatever they're planning for this, it's obviously huge. So it'll be really interesting to see what they do with it when it's done. Oh, there we go. This is how we get out. Because I think this is by far the biggest structure I've explored so far. So let's get out of here and go check out something else. So we came in through the drawbridge area here. Okay. Oh, there's two of them this time. Let's not go that way. Now that we know what's behind the castle, I kind of want to see what's behind the castle. Honestly, I'm just having a lot of fun exploring. Like, it's an interesting world. Oh, that's right. That was the front of it. Map. So, the way you get rid of the fog of war on the map and reveal new areas is you find these world trees and you basically pull the... Oh, here it is. You pull these, like, pole arm things out of the tree and it heals it. That's so beautiful. And boom. There you go. Whole section unlocked. It's never as much as you think it's going to do. I don't know why the map causes the computer to go bonkers like that. But yeah, this way you can reference the map, get your bearings. Let's see. I think this is, yep, that was where all of those... Ooh, I didn't see this tablet before. So these things are like teleports in and out of instances. So that is definitely going to have an instance in it somewhere. Dungeon, whatever you want to call it. Alright. So we got part of the map unlocked. Let's go explore some more. You know, it's funny because I played Chrono Odyssey, and Chrono Odyssey's trailers made it look like it was going to look as good as this game. And I was so disappointed because Chrono Odyssey doesn't look anywhere near as good as this. Like, I understand they're two different games doing two different things, but like, this is just gorgeous, and it runs so well. And it's just a shame that, like, Chrono Odyssey didn't match up with what the trailers were showing. So there's that bird again. We got a tomb here that you can apparently get into. That's interesting. Something to come back to, I guess. It's a cool little graveyard area. So wait, what is... Oh, that's just the castle. So this is the graveyard for the castle then, okay. So that was the back half of the castle that we were looking out of to see the beach here. Ooh, that's pretty. The VTuber model freezing at the weirdest points is never going to not be funny to me. Well, we do got some soldier guys out here, though. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, so we got... also just weird-looking rock formations, it looks like. Let's go kill this guy. Okay. Whoa! Okay. That's first. I've never had one suicide on me. I will have to keep an eye on that for the next time. Holy cow. Yeah, there's a guy on the beach over here. Alright, you were kind of a chump. Yeah, I've never had one explode on me. Holy cow. So where am I now? Guess I go back deeper into the woods. What's down here? Oh, that's pretty. Like, have a moment of Zen chat. Alright, moment of Zen's over. Ooh, we got another one. Right? Yes. Oh, wow. I revealed a big chunk of the map. You know what? We're gonna go level up some stuff.
Soon you'll see my pittance worth. Soon return to blasted earth. Barely made, but
So I'm missing
quenched
these
too soon.
steel scraps. So I think I have to get these from the camps. I think that's why I'm lacking and stuff. I need to find a good spot for the steel scraps. I don't really know where to farm some of this stuff,
Barely
though.
made, but quenched too soon.
I also don't have enough of a bond with her, supposedly. But I'm not sure how to, like, improve that. Okay. So, this is your discipline stuff. So for when you make, like, these are your skills, basically. Stagger and stun enemies within your shockwave. Increase defense against stagger. Ah. Attract intention. Increase damage, increase defense. Yep. Consecutive strikes deal can be damage. And then you can swap out these skills for other skills you've learned, but I haven't learned anything else yet, so. I can upgrade this stuff. So I have three points. So I can upgrade each of these. So it takes 2 more points to give another point to the Conqueror, and so on and so forth. So each point, first point is 1. To further upgrade them is 2, then 3, then 4, and so on. So I think since we have 3, let's see. And of course you could reset these points anytime. There. Now we can start adding points to fill these out. And then this upgrades your weapons. I don't have anything now except for the sword, but you can get polearm, fly blade, short blade, magic if you have it, shield, and bow. Since I'm the warrior class right now, I'm just using this, the long blade, but eventually I'll get other weapons. And then these are your virtues. This is where you put your like points for stuff. Since I'm a warrior, it's going to be from courage. Grace would be like a wizard. And then spirit, like a ranger, I guess would be the better way of saying it. And then spirit would be like a druid. So you can put your points in these virtues, and it's just like a stat spread, from what I can tell. They don't necessarily give you, like I said before, enough information about these things. And then everything else is just a loadout for your like armor, weapon, that kind of stuff. So, you know, nothing fancy. It's just a neat way to show you stuff. So, as cool as that is, alright, we've upgraded. I'm back to being normal again. I don't know how the computer can show all of this, but the moment it goes to a place with even less geometry, it freaks out. This game's really weird. What is this? Why are there so many that just kind of sitting in this spot? That is a lot of you. I'm not even going near that. Alright. Let's continue to head over this way. I want to see what this big pillar thing is over here. Oh, this is probably not a good spot to be, huh? What is this? That looks really, really bad. Oh, he's level 17. I don't know if I want to mess with that. This whole place just seems really messed up. Holy cow. What the fuck? Oh, level 1? Alright. Level 16, but... It's not that I can't do level 16. I just don't know if I want to press my luck. I don't know what I did, but oh my god! I made him mad. Well, that failed pretty bad. I definitely could have gone better. Run. Run. We're just gonna get away from that. Holy cow. Oh. Okay, so those guys are bad news. Look at that enemy design. That's so cool. Okay, time to go. Holy shit, they're fast. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Why are you still running after me? Oh. Is that a person up there? Oh, there's two of you. Is there any point to being out here? Guess not. Oh, I can't go any further. So this is edge of the map type shit. So it's interesting that the thing in the clouds is the same angle as this pillar, which suggests to me that, like, this was a very important thing that got destroyed by these soldiers for whatever reason. They seem to be very unhappy with nature. And then because of that, it got destroyed or knocked over, whatever. And so that thing in the tower is or like in the sky there, is somehow connected to this tower. Yeah. Because I can't see it now. But there's definitely something going on there. Yeah, you can see it there. So whatever that is out there must be connected to this since it's pointed right at it. Alright. Who knows? Maybe there's a future quest to cleanse this area. The way questing works in this game is kind of weird. It's very, like, I guess esoteric is the... Oh, this is like a whole thing. It's like a road, but... It's more like a ring than a road. Yeah, this was definitely something. Oh wow, actual wildlife. Man, I know I said I was gonna play Donkey Kong Bonanza, but this game has kind of like sucked me in. I'm 17, but I think I could do it. From downtown! Oh shit! Wow, I didn't even have a chance. Come on, Sparrow, you can make it. Oh, she's level 20. Alright, you need to go. Time to go. Damn it! That dude with the two-handed sword is just like so fast. This might be too far away. Well, maybe not. Wow, the reach. Let's take you guys out first. Yeah. Oh. That backhand, man. I was not expecting that backhand. Those two-handed guys with the swords are like some of the toughest guys I've had to face just because they're so unrelenting. The two-handed mace guys, they're annoying just because they keep knocking you down. Just die. Thank you. Ooh, I got keys. Interesting. Well, there's that chest that was over here. I wonder if that's what it's for. Assuming I can find it again. Oh, there it is. Huh? It's not a bad little haul. So yeah, I do have to abuse the system a little bit there to break up those monsters and, well, I call them monsters, but you know what I mean. Kill those guards and get stuff done, but I haven't played the ranged classes yet, so maybe it's a little different for them, but with the melee, I mean, you got to kind of exploit things to be able to make any progress. You know, it's funny because, like, people say, like, oh, World of Warcraft shouldn't have, you know, like, the graphics with it are fine. I look at this and I'm just like, man, imagine if World of Warcraft looked like this. Like, this is amazing. Like, imagine going through, like, the Barrens or Elwynn Forest or something like that, and it looks like this. Is anybody really going to complain and say that's a bad thing? I don't think so. We got another guard camp over here. And another roving patrol. I feel like I've been in this scenario. Yeah. Alright, sorry about it. You're wrong. Let's have a stretch break and a hydrate break. Everybody stretch and hydrate. It's very important. Okay. There we go. Alright, we'll check out a few more points of interest and then we'll call it for that, and then we'll switch over to Donkey Kong Country. Well, Donkey Kong Bananza. We got... Oh, it's another guard thing on a beach over there. Man, the sound effects. This game is good ASMR. Alright, let's go get this chunk of the world map unlocked. Wow. All that traveling and we only saw that little bit. It's freaking wild. Alright, so we saw... all that. What's this farm over here? Oh, it's like a whole dang village. Which direction am I going here? Right, we need to head back into the map. Damn. Good job, Seribot. Caught that spammer immediately. Okay, those guys got blocked. Oh, what's this over here? This was a house. Why are there candles lit here, though? That seems kind of weird. Ooh, I need these. They're not very common, apparently. Ooh, we got another structure here. So what is this? Oh, we got those guys. Oh, there's a lot more of these guys around here too now. Oh, but we got the tree. Oh, that kind of just popped in. So I've noticed that they didn't seem to program swimming into the game. For better or worse. All of that. What's crazy is I'm still stuck on the King's quest. So there's this Tomb of Kings you're supposed to get into. It started after I finished the deer thing, where the stag god or whatever you want to call him. And oh, here's a bunch. And you get to the gate, because when you do this, all right, why is my, oh, there we go. That little bird that you summon will kind of lead you on a path of where to go next. It's not perfect, but he tries to give you like an idea of the direction you're supposed to be heading. And you can just look at the compass too. You can see like where the little bird is. That's kind of where you're supposed to be heading if you want to be doing the main series quest. But the bird does not give you answers. It just tells you like, here's where you should be looking. So yeah, that's a little, like, I wouldn't say annoying, because like I like it that it's not telling me everything, but like I was saying before, some of this stuff is like, actually a lot of this stuff is kind of esoteric. You don't really know what you're getting into. Like, nothing's really explained. You're just kind of figuring things out. Like, I don't know why I have this cool arm that can do stuff. That's not explained. The stag god, you save him from his, you know, what was supposed to be an absolutely horrible fate. And his reward for you for that is to treat you like dirt and say that you're not welcome. It's like, gee, thanks, bud. But basically he was like, you have this stench on you. Oh. Let's not go that way. What are those things doing? Okay, so you can't just like kill them permanently, it looks like. Alright, that's fine. Well, they don't seem to like sunlight. Sucks to be them. All right, another unlock. just wild how big this map is. Wow, is that a cottage up there? So one thing I'm noticing, and it does kind of bother me a little bit, is there's all these really cool places to explore, but, like, very little of it is actually that interesting when you actually get there. Like, this is an interesting building, but, of course, it's just got... Whatever, talking. But it's just got those types of guys. Like, that's all you really find on the map is those kind of guys and a few different monster types. That's kind of been my experience so far. So, like, I don't know, it's... Yeah. It does feel a little empty. There's not as much wildlife as I would like to see. You know, you get some birds, occasional, like, squirrels and rabbits and stuff, kind of. Whoa.
Subject of treason!
Bye. There's a dock down here. Interesting. And I'm gonna guess that the village over here is also just these guys. Yeah. Again, same thing. Cool little area to explore, but not much in the way of NPCs or interesting characters. Like, I ran into a, like, turtle. So I ran into, like, a turtle type thing that I rescued from some of these bad guys. That was kind of about it. Otherwise, like, the only real characters that I've talked to are just the couple that are inside the night type area with the water and all that, the base. The blacksmith and the guy rescuing the tower. I'm assuming there will be more, but like right now it just feels kind of like there's really not anything. So yeah, as cool as it is to enjoy the vibe of the game, just like how relaxed it is. You know, I love just exploring, but I just wish that there was, like, I want to say more variety, because that's not the right way of saying it, but, like, the world, like, this is really beautiful to go through, but, like, you know, and I do like this, like, quietness. This is great for exploring this particular area. I don't know how other biomes would feel, but I wish there was more interactivity. Like, I'd like to be able to sit on the chairs over in that building over there. I'd like to see a couple more NPCs or characters that aren't just bad guys wandering around. Like, they put me on this area, and it's just bad guys to kill. And it's like there's no neutral people to talk to. You know, it just feels weird. It doesn't help that I don't really know why they put me here in the first place. Oh. Here, let's kill you. It's fun murdering people, I guess. But yeah, it doesn't necessarily help that, like, I don't really know what I'm doing or why I'm here. But it would be cool to see, like, some more random wildlife, some neutral NPCs. I don't know. It's one of those things with MMOs, like, that they seem to struggle with. A lot of RPGs seem to struggle with this, where it's like, you've created this beautiful world, and it looks and feels like authentic. Like, I feel like I'm just strolling through a forest. You know, like this is kind of cool. Forest and plains and riverbeds and all that. This environment really feels natural. But it feels artificial because the things that are in the world feel placed here. They don't necessarily feel like organic, if that makes any sense. And I mean, like, duh, of course it's going to be placed here because that's how these games work, but... Well, that's a big tower. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to go through all this effort to create a world that it looks like this, and you know, like, it needs to have some like, flair. So, like, I go in this tower, and maybe there's, like, a desk, and it has some old papers that have, like, a description of, like, the former owner or something. Just, like, little things like that, where it makes the world feel more alive. Or lived in, I guess would be the best way to say it.
Inside!
Now there's 3 of you. Ow. That backhand. Is there somebody up here? No, I think this is just going to be more empty space. Yeah, this is just empty space again. So it's just a copy paste of that tower that I was in the first time. I'm not really seeing anything new or interesting here.
More grace for the soil. Rot!
Goodbye. Find something else to do with your time.
Reporting enemy. Escape your silos.
Whoop. See ya.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Aw. Yeah, you're rescuing the wildlife, but you don't really see them all that much. Oh, I'm like way out here. Oh. All that exploring. It feels so weird to like feel like you've had progress because of what you're doing, but at the same time, like you're not. Alright. This is probably going to be a good place to end the game here. Let's see. That castle is huge. It's not the same castle we were at before, though, because this is on the totally opposite end of the map. We got another area here with... Oh, wow. Level 22. Time to go. I was like, Yeah, we're not going to mess with that. Damn, we got some tall mountains. I don't even, can I even get up that high? Whoa, you can. Can we get up? I want to be able to get to the tallest part. Okay. Wow. I had to think there's an even taller peak that direction. Which direction is that? Okay, so that's this mountain area over here. We still have all of this to explore. And down in the corner here, which I didn't do either. Yep. Looks good to me. So I say we exit the game. Yeah. Ah! A bit louder than I thought it was going to be. Sorry about waking you up. So, never ideal when the VTuber model is freezing while you're playing a game, but that's the nature of these kind of things. You know, sacrifice a little bit of snazzy cool lookingness for that kind of thing at the moment. You know, I do have plans to not have to deal with that as much, but for now, this is what I have to deal with. So, you know, the thing about being under construction is that there is so many things that I'm trying to get done with the stream, and I know I can't do them all at once, so, you know, slowly but surely, we're building things up. So, first big step for me was upgrading the model, which I'm happy I did, and I upgraded my webcamming, all that kind of stuff in the process. You know, the next thing is securing assets for the stream. That's taking time, but it is absolutely on the docket. So, you know, just got to find the right artist with the right budget, with the right vision, all that kind of stuff. But, you know, we're working on it. Hopefully by the end of the year, the stream will have a nice new, you know, coat of paint, something that is, you know, my own identity and not just stuff I'm borrowing from, you know, other sources. You know, and of course, like, you know, the usual things you always want, you know, like making sure your VTuber model doesn't freeze every time you know, play a game that's a bit more graphically intensive. You know, nobody ever told me how intensive, like, VTubing would be on a computer when I first started doing this stuff. I had to find out the hard way. But yes, take it from me. You don't just want a beefy PC. You want a way to make sure that your model's going to be able to do things while you're doing things. And that requires you to be, well, creative. So anyway, all right, I'm going to take a short break again. Just get up and stretch and all that kind of fun stuff. And when I return, we are going to be having a little bit of a bonanza for a couple more hours, and then I'm going to wrap up the stream. So, yeah, I think for the second half of the stream, second third, 2/3, yeah, I've had a lot of fun. So, yeah, we had good combos at the beginning, and now we, you know, got a little bit of a Soulframe out of my system. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know it's not like the most popular game right now, because a lot of people don't really know about it. But trust me, you will. Like, this isn't exactly like a secret to anybody, but, you know, it's not really like on a lot of people's radars right now. But it will be when the ad machine gets kicked up and they start fleshing out the game more. This is literally just an alpha. Like, this game is not ready for the prime time. But you can see how polished it already is and what they're going to be adding to it. And because of that, like, that's, you know, what you saw is already really promising. You know, and there's more. Like, you know, I'm stuck on a particular quest at this point, but like, there's so many more things that are still in this that to do. So it's, yeah, you know, maybe we'll do another stream of this. It was nice and chill. You know, and that's the thing about being a variety streamer. You know, I want to be able to take breaks and you know, kind of have some palate cleansers from the usual stuff. You know, especially as we're going to be moving into like a whole bunch of horror games for this season. You know, it's going to be nice to take a break and play something that isn't quite so dark and dreary. You know, because, you know, you need a little bit of a break from that all. You know, you can't have negative all the time, right? So yeah, speaking of which, Bananza is going to be next. So stay tuned, and I will be right back. Take care. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I don't know why I apologize every time I take a break. Kind of a silly thing. Just doing a couple more things here. Yeah. Taking my morning medications. Here's the Hashimoto's. Ugh. Fuck autoimmune disorders, man. All right. Oh. Whew. Okay. So, next up is DK Bananza. So we're gonna shrink little old me. Put me in the corner over here. With my controller. Alright, we're gonna mute the music here. Alright. And I think we're ready to roll. So, on that note, let's get the game capture up here. Let's bring it on like Donkey Kong. It's on like Donkey Kong. There we go. Yeah. No? Okay. I tried. Ugh. Alright, so last time we were here... Oh, shoot. I forgot to do something real quick here. I forgot to do the most important thing here. I forgot to change the category. Alright. There we go. Now we can play this game. Alright. So the last time we were here, we killed everybody here. Because apparently you could just do that. And they grow back. Which I didn't know, and it absolutely scared the shit out of me the first time it happened. So, yeah.
It's leading us somewhere.
What's this? Welcome to the Hilltop Lair, a visitor's guide. It may look calm, but there's plenty of fun to be had if you explore. If you're not sure where to go, start at a high up spot and look for a well-worn walking trail to follow. Okay. Is that like a... Is that an Elden Ring reference? The big glowing tree in the background there? I mean, even the sky kind of has that Elden Ring look to it, I've noticed. Oh, there's some more over there. It's probably not, but I definitely get Elden Ring vibes from that. That's our layer sinkhole over there. Construction crew is supposed to clear it out. It's kind of fire, so you might want to roll or try turf surfing to get there. You already did this. Whoa. Bananas mine. Want to hear a story? Not long ago, this big dirt pile came flying through here. It glowed brightly and then plugged up our sinkhole. A clogged sinkhole means none of us can get to the lower layers. After that, this hard purple stuff started glooping all over everything. Even our friends got trapped in it. We're pretty sure that purple stuff glooped from the summit of Peel Peak. Clear the voided terrain. Apparently she's a Disney princess. But it's not enough.
Nice.
Okay, I'm confused. How did I throw things before? There we go. Right, flying banana gone.
Whoa!
Let's go! Spike Tide Slope. Oh, this will be easy. Like I said, easy. Against the oncoming tide. Oh, that didn't work out how I planned it. Just fun kind of playing with physics. Alright, anyway. Oh, banana! All right. Hello from Architectone Real Estate. We sell plots in the oddest of spots. We could build you a cozy little getaway with a comfy bed and a helpful closet. The asking price is a low 100 gold. Rock on.
Amazing!
You've built one getaway in this lair. The beds here are now comfy level 1. Nap in one to get a +1 heart bonus. Okay. Donkey Kong is here.
Hey, DK, are you awake?
Did I miss something by doing that?
Hey, DK, are you awake? It's our getaway. Isn't it great? There's a big closet, and we can listen to music too. And this bed is so comfy. After we get some shut-eye, we're gonna wake up full of energy. Ooh, it's like our own little hideout. It's so exciting. Well, Rumi, good night.
Aww. So what do we got? Same stuff, right? I think I can just change it to base now instead of having to go back to the town. Don't know how this sounds. Man, the nostalgia. We're going with this one. Do you know how to chunk jump? Yes. Crocodile times 3. No! Oh, wow.
Getting close there.
Just a little bit. But I did it. So you know what? Oh, so I can surf turf for longer? Or turf surf for longer? Yeah, not wrong. I feel like I have to learn these skills. Wasn't it obvious? Peeled from Peel Peak. Hold the tone. That's singing just now. That was you, wasn't it? We've never heard anyone sing so beautifully before. You rock. You should perform a concert in our village.
No, no, no. You can't just volunteer me for that, DK. No way. I don't dislike singing, but I can't. Not in front of everyone.
Aw, too bad. Your voice is wonderful. Well then, we suppose you should turf surf away. Thank you. Okay. That's what I had to do, apparently. Shifty smash, the rotating ring. We knew you'd ace it. We got Cranky over there? Another banana. There's something over there.
Amazing! I'm not entirely sure what the point of that is then. Alright, got another challenge. Crocoid times 3. So mad, but he loves bananas. Yeah.
what to do. We've lost 3 of our fragments. A puzzling predicament. If you bring back 1 of our fragments, we'll give you a banana. We'll give you another one for returning all 3. Bro, what? Alright. Hilltop fragment recovery. There we go. We're complete again. Thanks for finding our missing pieces. Hilltop fragment tone restoration. And I got a skill point. Heck yeah. Alright, let's get I don't know if I want better surf turfing. It's saying I should get it, but so I'm assuming, okay, since this one is the supercharged Kong, and then you get the zebra and the ostrich. So what are the other two what are the other 2 rows then? Because this row is the Kong, Super Kong, Super Kong or whatever, Kong Bananza. This one is extra skills and stuff. This one is increasing how good your skills are. And then this one is increasing all of it, like your stats and stuff. Yeah, I guess we'll just get this one and get it out of the way. Oh, we're in the village. Oh yeah, there's Cranky. Welcome, welcome, one and all. It's time for Quest Stones with Quiz Tone. Ready to begin? Here we go! What do you need before you can buy new fashions at any style shop? Fossils. Fresh outfits can give you a swanky new look, but that's not all. They can also boost some of your abilities. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. What do you lose when Voidkong first arrived and attacked Ingot? Oh. Your neckwear. What? Is a helmet? Yeah, your helmet. Okay. You had a helmet, just like all your monkey friends. How do we know, you ask? There's some trivia we won't spill. Just one question left. Keep your wits sharp, because here it comes. What's an unexpected alternate use for the gold bullion you can unearth? Yeah. Throw that gold bullion for an explosive kabling, but truth be told, you get a bigger bang from boom bombs. Congratulations, you got them all right. We have a fabulous prize for you. Is it a banana? It's a banana! I kind of figured it would be. Hell yeah. Until next time. Best quizmaster ever. Rambi! Looking pleasantly angry as ever. How? Maybe need like enough momentum? No. Cave dwelling treasure.
No way!
Yeah, I don't know. Can I just knock him out of the air? Ha! Oh, look whose big hairy mug finally turned up. Hey, that's all you got to say? Listen and listen good. It'd serve you well to hear this. I left all the comforts of our island to hop on Ramby and chase after the fiend behind these banana thefts. Now I'm stuck digging after him too, and let me tell you, they make these levels too darn deep nowadays. But I won't let a banana thief get away unpunished. I know exactly who done it, and someone has to stop him. What am I talking about? Clean your ears. I'm chasing down the bandit behind all of the banana burglaries. Oh my god, the alliteration. I may be old, but I'm apparently never done doing your job. What a rotten crook. I'll tell you what, no one should get away with dressing like he does. All flash and shine. Who does he think he's impressing down here? Anyway, I'm pooped. Lecturing is tiresome work. That's all I have to say, for now. And you can bet that'll change. Here, I got something for you.
Wait.
Cranky's Hilltop Ramp. Oh ho ho. Couldn't stay away, eh? Good, I've got more to say. He's just saying the same thing he said before. Oh, so if I find him in another spot, so give me more bananas. Alright, fair is fair. So... Well, that was the village. This is not really that deep of a level, it feels like. Oh. Well, there is all this. I can't just get down there normally. I gotta go through this way. Which means I gotta find the warp area that gets me there? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, we're all on the other side there.
Amazing! Nice!
Heck yeah. That was all I may do. I'll reduce the amount of time for the drum beat. Sure, why not? Alright, let's check out what colors we got. Hell yeah. We gotta go with the purple. I'm not biased or nothing. Looking sharp. Yeah. Alright. Done that. A few other spots. So where was the other one? Or did I just go right past it? I think I did. Bro. Why can't I break that? There we go. Hey there, big fella. You're pretty amazing, you know that? You smashed through 20,000 M3 of stone in this layer. This calls for a little word. Here, have a celebratory banana. Yo! Alright. Hilltop smashing stats. You got the fossil. I did. Alright. So check out that platform over there. Construct tone development. Notice work in progress. Floating lift platforms are assisting with construction. Watch your heads. If a trunk sticks to the underside of my farm. Okay, I already knew that. Alright. Thanks for getting rid of that odd indestructible metal. Now, hello from Construct Tone Development. We make or break, whatever it takes. Are you looking to dive further down? Well, this formation is still in the way. You can't punch through it, and our usual demolition methods could take years. We hate to ask since you've been a big help, but we could probably expedite the process for a small fee. A demolition like this would usually cost 999,000 gold, but since you're so nice, we'll slash that price. You just need to be able to cover the material costs. That'll be... Yep, sure. I got more than enough to do this. Rock on.
Whoa!
Damn. Construction complete. Beep boppity wow. We cleared the way to the underground canal. We can go down below. Alright. Well. There's a banana! How'd you get to that? Aha! Okay.
Amazing!
Okay, that just takes me back out. Let's roll. Nostalgia country. Yo! DK. Treasure memories. You got Donkey, Diddy, Dixie, and Cranky. I love you can still destroy the slice. over the valley. Well, never mind that. Hijinks in the jungle. Ah, skill point. So now it wants me to upgrade the charge punch. Sure, we'll do it. And it's going to do that. Okay, I see the pattern there. Aha! Alright. Let's get out of this. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that experience. The music's awesome too, of course. It's still painfully...
Boyd is behind all of this. If he gets to the planet core, we're in big trouble.
Saga of the Explorer Tone, verse 1. Where did the fractones come from? Where is the origin of us? Curiosity consumes us. After much research, we think we know where we will find our answers. The road leads underground, so underground we shall go. Into the depths, deeper than we can imagine, we shall find the origin of us. No! Dive to the next layer. We'll be back, I'm sure, at some point. The surface world's mightiest mining corporation.
Folks here in the underground world are so peaceful and carefree. They have big hearts. I want to find a way to help them. And help you too, DK. If you're ever in trouble, my singing, it can help. I mean, I can't sing in front of everyone. I just can't.
Adventure hints. If DK remains still while standing on a chair bench, he'll... Okay. Canyon layer. Terrain strength. Sublayer 300. Tall fall cliffs.
I hear someone in trouble. Let's go help them. Nice one.
Whoa.
Cool. A map. Nice one. Hey, a banana.
Hmm. Hanging in the cliffs.
Okay.
Thank the tones for friendly faces. We need your help. 3 scoundrels from something called Void Company stormed through here not long ago. They took all of our bananas and then took off. Will you save our day by chasing them away? Rock on, you're the best. We do you say yes. Those scoundrels headed towards Long Neck Plateau, just past there. We hope everyone is okay.
Ready.
Cool.
A village up ahead.
There might be. Oh, I'm like...
Time for a break.
All right. Ugh.
That ledge outside makes me nervous. If you walked off it in your sleep? Yikes! Maybe if you tied one end of a rope to this bed and the other end around your waist, that'd keep you safe.
Pauline, go to sleep. My freaking God, stop talking.
Oh, no way. Now that I'm thinking about that drop-off, I'm never gonna fall asleep.
Right? Of course. Those are those 3 a.m. thoughts that your brain just will not stop talking about. Boop. All right.
Wow, you were out like a light, DK.
Do. All right. Oh,
Good one.
a bunch here, actually. All right. I think this is a good place to call it for the night. I've been streaming for about 5 hours now. A little longer than I normally do, actually. Yeah, I think we've done pretty good here. So, let's flip on over. And, yeah, we'll wrap up the stream. All right. So, first things first. Thank you all. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Truly, I mean it. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to the stream today. It means the world to me. So, thank you. Thank you, one and all. You're the best. You know, I really appreciate it. It was actually a really fun time to talk about this stuff. It's depressing, sad stuff. You know, but it is still important to talk about. You know, so I'm glad. I know there's a lot of people out there who are kind of like content farming off of this, and that really does suck. I'm trying. Oh shoot! Yeah, controller almost fell off the desk. You know, I'm trying not to be that person. You know, I'm not going to make a YouTube video about this or anything like that. You know, I've kind of said my piece for the most part, so I don't really need to pursue this any further. And I don't feel like most people should. Like, nobody really knows what's going on behind the scenes. And the people who do know aren't talking right now, and that's okay. You know, that's how it should be. Like, these are very important private matters that don't really concern us All we need to know is that these people are doing okay, and that they are working through their problems, and it might impact your enjoyment of the streams and stuff for a while, because like in the case of Iron Mouse, she's not been streaming much lately. But you know, these things will get better with time, and you know, kind of how it always goes. Whether you like it or not, this is just the state of things, you know. So yeah, it sucks, but you know, at least we've had some good conversations out of it to kind of like help ourselves through these things. I think it's important to talk about these things, even if like you're not trying to clout chase or anything, because it helps you kind of work through what it's like to do these kinds of things, and how it feels, and it's cathartic. It's cathartic. You know, you kind of like want to have, you know, like a belief that people are good, and that things aren't going to be bad. You know, that people are going to always do the right thing. And it's hard when you learn that, no, that's not really how it is. Most people genuinely try to do good, but even good people can get wrapped up in bad things. You know, things like being guilted into, you know, staying around for something longer than you should have, out of like a feeling of obligation, or you know, just there's just a lot of things that, you know, being around a toxic friend group that you should have left a while ago, but you feel like there's like a sunken cost fallacy where you've spent so much time with these people that like it would be hard to let them go and find a new group of people to be around. There's just all those kinds of things. So it does suck. It really does. And when there's stakes like this where there's so much money involved, and literally the fate of a company and potentially careers of people on the line, like, not to mention potential jail time if this is any kind of like, you know, legally punishable thing. I mean, that's a scary thought too. So who knows where this all leads, but yeah, it's not a good time. But at the same time, I'm glad you guys all came in to discuss it with me and stuff. It was enjoyable conversations, even if we did get derailed a bunch. So yeah, and always I appreciate the follows and the retweets and all that kind of stuff. I'll be checking out the clips after the stream and just kind of looking at some of the various metrics as always. But I'm sure they're good, and yeah. SiriBot worked great, by the way. I recommend it. I do think I have to tweak a few things, but otherwise I think it's great. Much better than Stream Elements bot. So yeah, at some point it would be kind of nice to have a custom bot for the channel, but that's, like many things, much further into the distance. And it always feels these days like, and I'm sure other people could probably echo this feeling, like where it's like, it used to be when you were doing, you know, internet stuff, like you could kind of be ahead of the curve for a little bit and, you know, feel like you kind of knew what you were doing and that you were at the top of your game. But nowadays, it feels like there's always a new app or program or way of doing things or a bot or whatever, right? Where it's like, you just got done learning this thing and there's already a new thing happening. And it's like, it becomes very hard to keep up, if not a little discouraging. So I'm doing my best, especially as I'm getting older. You know how us old people get. You know, Sonny, back in my day, we just had Google. They called it Google Fu. You know, like Kung Fu or Confucius. I don't know where the term came from, but we used to be able to Google things and get answers. Nowadays, you have to add Reddit to the end of everything. But we don't do that anyway. We just go to TikTok and look up things on videos. You know what videos are? I remember. Okay, anyways, I'm done. But, yeah. Yeah, anyways. So, yeah, thanks for the conversations and all that kind of stuff. Soulframe is fun. I will be playing that behind the scenes in my spare time type of thing when I want some chill gameplay. Because I do want to kind of explore more of it. But if anybody's interested in me actually just streaming it normally, let me know. Because I feel like this could be a good game for streaming. If anybody actually really cares about Soulframe right now. You know, definitely there's a lot of like empty spots in the game. It needs more, better stuff. But what is there is so intriguing, and I love it for that. Easily one of the most interesting MMOs I've seen in a while. And I know it didn't seem like an MMO. It looked like a single player game, but it's Warframe. So like, it's more instance-based MMO. You play with friends or you invite people to your thing. It would be nice if it was a little bit more MMO-ish. But the funny thing about MMOs, the weird thing about them, I guess you could say, is like, how do you have an MMO where like 1 million people all exist in the same area at once when you're trying to also accomplish that feeling of like you're out in the wilderness by yourself adventuring? It's not easy. We're a long ways from having like an actual virtual world, you know, a Sword Art Online type of thing. You know, those isekai Japanese VR MMO type scenarios. We're still a ways away from that, but we're getting there faster than I probably believe most people think we're getting to. But we're getting there slowly. But yeah. So Soulframe was pretty fun. And of course, more DK. So we finished off the Fractone level part 1. It looks like we're on part 2. Seems like there might be a boss battle coming up. So we'll definitely be returning to DK the next stream. You know, as I said, I'm working through it slowly but surely. And when we're done with it, we're going to switch over to some horror games and stuff. And, you know, get that out of our system for Halloween season. Because we're rapidly coming up on the end of summer here, which is kind of wild. So, what, end of July kind of thing right now? I think we just passed the midpoint a couple days ago. Today's the 22nd, so yeah, there's not much left of July. It's crazy how, like, this year has felt both very long and very short at the same time. It's kind of unusual. Especially when you get older, time seems to go faster. You know, and as a kid, summer vacations, they seem to last for an entire year by themselves. Nowadays, you know, months go pretty quick. You don't think about them as much because it's just another month you add to the pile. So imagine how like an immortal person or somebody who's lived for thousands of years would feel. It's like, for you it was a Tuesday. For me it was 20 seconds of my life. that type of vibe. Anyway, so yeah, DK was fun. Glad we got a couple of hours of that in as well. So yeah, as always, you can follow me on Blue Sky and X, formerly Twitter. I do have a Discord. It's not a very good one, but you're welcome to drop in and say hi. I'm trying to set it up to use it for like go live notifications, so we're working on that. I also have a YouTube, normal YouTube, and then we have with a VOD channel, Stream Crush VODs. All those are linked below in the bio. Yeah, I think that's kind of about it for now. So I'm going to wrap this up. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, evening, morning, wherever you are. And yeah, I will see you guys on the next one. So take care. Bye-bye. And I will see you on the next one.